since Kathy's already here. Good morning or hello. God, I can't get off that.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good night.
That bad habit. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whenever you're watching.
Edward.
Edward's
Hello,
here.
friend.
Hi, Kathy.
It's been a minute.
Hello. Hi, Edward. Oh, we're so glad you're here.
Yes.
So fun.
Hope you're doing well.
Yeah.
How's it going, Kathy? What are you busy doing today?
Are you junk journaling? Doing some kind of craft, I bet.
Some kind of crafting or organizing, I bet.
Yes, yeah. I think that's a general for people that craft. We're also organizers, constant organizers.
We have to be.
But I like that. Or do you like to organize? I like to organize.
Yeah, that's good.
I like to sort and.
I have to be in the mood. I think.
To do it, yeah. So everybody that's joining me, I did put the link to next week, part 5. I put that at the top of the chat, so you can click the link and hit the notification for next week, so you'll be reminded. Oh, Kathy's trying to pack boxes. Okay, totally we guessed wrong. Totally different than what we guessed. So we'll wait for some more people to come in, but today is part 4, and we are going to be making tags, journaling cards. I mean, no, that's next week. Pockets, tuck spots, flips, flip-ins, flip-outs, all the fun places to hold your tags and journaling cards, because that's next week.
Yeah, I like this one. I love putting little pockets in and using the pockets to add interest to the page and little places to put embellishments like stickers, stamping,
yes,
decorative papers, washi tape, all kinds of fun things.
Yes, I have my washi tape. That's the one thing I haven't I love using rubber stamps, and I use rubber stamps a lot in my crafts, but I haven't done any rubber stamping on pockets. I don't know why, per se. I guess I have on the ones that are separate that I haven't built into my current journals. I've done it a lot, but that's a reminder. I need to do that. Hi, Wendy.
I have some great stamps. I just need to use them more often and do some backgrounds, and then stamping, and then filling in. Something fun to do too. So.
Yeah, I have some really great wood, like bark, and I have big ones with print and stuff. I have some really, really good ones, and I don't. I'm not using them as much as I should. I need to remember.
Hi, Mandy from Cloudy.
Glad you're here.
Nice to see you. Hopefully it's not too stormy with your clouds. I know this time of year can be that way. Hi, Terry.
Hi, Terry. How are you? You are on time.
Just kicked your brother out.
That's funny.
Oh, that's great. I'm glad you could join us.
Get out so I can craft. You have to leave. Oh, that's fun. I'm glad you're here. You're here. So LeAnne said it's really nice and beautiful where she's at. We are very cloudy and overcast. We're very June gloom. We're in the June gloom, even though it's May.
Yeah. I do see some high clouds rolling in now. The blue sky is a little less blue, but it's definitely not cloudy like something's going to happen. It's just still bright, which is nice.
We've had our heat. We've been turning our heater on every morning still.
Oh, wow. It's been dropping.
It gets that chilly. When I get up in the morning, it's probably not cold. This will people would, I don't know, when it
Relative.
gets to like in the 60s in our
Yeah.
house, it
Yeah.
always feels like it's cold, kind of low 60s. Then we're kind of like, ooh.
It does. It
But-
does tend to drop, especially when the sun goes down. It's a drastic change.
Yeah. Some people would say that's warm.
Right. Yeah. Some
That's
people
not
would.
cold, but yeah, my California blood, it's oh gosh, 61, gloomy with intermittent rain. Yeah, it almost looks like it wants to rain here. It's very gloomy and gray.
Hi, Angela.
Hi, Angela. How are you? Getting ready for work? Oh, I wish you could hang out with us and craft. But work's important. You can't miss work. All right. So what do you think? Should we turn our cameras around?
I don't see why not. Might as well just jump into it.
We'll do a little show and tell of what we have going on in our journals right now.
Okay. Oh, Terry says, nice today for the second time this year. 71 and sunny. That's it.
For the second time. I love that. Love that.
Speaking of, John said yesterday that we've had less rain year to date than LA, than Southern California.
Oh, wow. We've had a lot. We had a ton last year. We've had a ton already this year. We've had a lot.
Yeah. Anitra, hi. And hi, Jan.
Hi, how are you?
Classic Old Soul is here too. Hello.
And Jan is here in Classic Old Soul. Welcome.
Nice to see everybody. Yeah, I'm sure we'll catch up at some point with the rain, but it might be fall before that happens. We'll see.
Yeah.
Sometimes June can be wet, but we'll see how that goes.
Let's see. Angela says nighttime is in the 40s and during the day 70s.
Wow. Yeah.
Nice, though.
Big change. Yeah. Up and down. Well, that's not so bad, I'd say. At least it cools off, right?
Oh, is Tammy using Linda's computer, I think? Wait.
Oh, it's Tammy Renee, and you're
I think
she's signed in as classical. So gotcha.
You're
Thanks for telling us. I know I've seen Classical Soul, but I couldn't remember her actual name. But
Linda, right? I think yes.
Tammy.
Yeah.
Okay. Tammy Renee.
Nice. Whoops.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, except you're wearing shorts, then got to get out your sweatpants. Yep. Or wrap up in a blankie.
Yeah, I feel like I've been forcing the flip flops because it hasn't been like super flip flop.
Yeah.
But then I put them on, and I'm like, oh, my feet are cold. Like right now, I have flip flops on right now, but I'm like, okay, I could have slippers on right now. And
I love flip flop life for sure.
Yeah. That's fun.
The ones with the arches, I have to wear those.
Yes, I have to wear.
Not flat anymore.
No, many years ago, I had to move to the plantar fasciitis. Yeah. Real thick, spongy ones, but I don't have it cured me. I never feel. I don't ever feel a twinge of anything, but I wear really good shoes now.
That's good.
Yeah. Very supportive. Yeah, I cannot wear like Keds or thin flip flops or that.
Those days are long gone.
Gone, yes. Gone are those days. Definitely an age thing.
Yeah.
All right. So for everybody that's coming in and everybody that's just joined us, today is the day we are making pockets and tuck spots and all those fun things. We're getting ready to decorate our little Golden Book junk journals. So we've had fun all along the way at every part, but now is where we really have fun decorating and just having fun, digging in, using our creativity, coming up with some new ideas. And so, all right. So I think we should, let's flip around and maybe we'll do a little bit of a a flip through. So LeAnne and I have a couple journals that we've been working in kind of simultaneously as we've been moving through the different parts of construction. And so we'll do like a little flip through. We both have some pockets and things that are already built into our journals. And then as we go throughout today, we will demo how to make other, additional things. And I think, let's see here. Let me turn my camera and then I'll make LeAnne big. So we'll let, so you can see what LeAnne has going on here.
What do I have
trying
going
to figure
on?
out here. There we go. There we go. Okay.
Okay. Well, the first one I'll show is just the first one I came to in this journal. I attached a envelope to a page that was already in my journal that was sewn in, simply by folding the page in half. And then I had this big pocket that I actually did trim the top and bottom on. I'll show you the original size. So the original size would be like that. And I just trimmed the top and bottom, glued there, and then glued the flap here so that it can actually pull out like that. You still have your journaling space or writing, decorating. You could, color, add stickers, whatever you want. The recipient of the journal, the owner of the journal. Also some more writing page here. And then of course you can put in different ephemera in this pocket now, in this envelope pocket.
I love that. Super cool.
Yeah, it's quick and easy too. Once you kind of figure out and visualize, how that's going to go.
Mm-hmm.
Here you could also do another thing here where it could fold out, perhaps like another envelope. Just about anything. A little greeting card. I could put a little greeting card here so that, well, that's a little wide. That's something that was a little narrower here.
Yeah, something slim. Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, or I suppose it could go like that, but yeah, figure that out. So that's one idea that I like. And then of course you also have this space. You're essentially just adding a whole bunch of surface area. What else do I have? Let's see here. So here is a 6x6 piece of cardstock that I just cut into a triangle. I did want to kind of extend the page into kind of a tab situation, also add a little bit of color to a place where there really wasn't a lot of color. And then I glued it here and here and made a little pocket.
Cute.
Easy peasy. And, none of it's finished. It still needs decorating, but that's where I've gotten with the pockets so far. Let's see, I think I might have one more to show. Oh, this one. This is a vellum envelope that was one like this, like a business size, I guess. I sealed it, cut it in half, made a little notch right here. And then I can put tags or ephemera in it really nicely. So I'm planning to just attach this to this page. And I love how this printed page with that beautiful decoration will kind of show through. The pocket's not really gonna.
Ooh, I love that. I love that. How does vellum? I haven't worked with vellum before. Does it glue fine? Does it have any issues or?
I haven't had any problems with it. And if you use clear glue, it should dry clear. I also have the option of using double stick tape around the edge if I wasn't feeling confident with my glue, but I think I am just going to use art glitter glue. And
art glitter glue. Okay, that's good to know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'd feel more secure with that over glue stick.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely. And here's another little pocket tuck spot journaling area, I guess, also, where I took a 6x6, folded it in half, did some inking around the edge, and then I just glued the top corner, allowing for this little.
Ooh, I love that. I love that. I like the look of that.
Still have this journaling area or decorating area, and then like a hidden journaling area there where it folds out. So
it's cute. I wanted to say hi to Patty. Welcome, Patty.
Hey, Patty. Yes.
Hi.
Cool.
So she's asked, so Patty's saying, I'm new to making the books. Do you try to keep the story pages intact so it can be read, or just here and there for certain pages to show?
I like to keep the pages in the book in order so that I can read the book, but I disperse them evenly throughout the book. That's an option for you. You could also keep them all together and just put in additional pages around them and keep them close to each other. But I've done it this way. I've also seen where people have completely remove them or just put some images in here and there. So it's really your choice.
Yeah, and I've mostly done the I don't know if it's the lazy way. I've done it where I've just kept the I always get confused, the folios. I always keep both sides intact, and then I just disperse them throughout, where LeAnne has actually she'll go in and cut them and then reattach so that they're in book order. So it just depends. And sometimes the stories don't necessarily, it just depends on the story. Sometimes they're really story driven, and then sometimes not as much. So it's just preference.
Exactly. Here's another pocket I made out of an envelope. I just sealed it, cut an opening or one end open, and then I chose to put a contrasting piece there so you could see, since it's black, you can see where things go in.
Oh, that's pretty.
And then made that little deal. So I'm going to attach that in there. So mine are pretty basic, I would say, so far. This one here I had sewn in, and I'm planning to separate this so that I can open it up and make it a little envelope pocket. So I'm going to work on that. And here's another one of my little vellum envelopes.
I love those. And for anybody that's interested, LeAnne has a video up on her channel showing us how to make those really cute little guest check little pamphlets. So cute.
Thank you. Yeah, a little journaling notepad tag thing. You can really make it your own. It's a fun project. And you don't have to do it with guest checks too. Of course, you can use other things.
Really cute. Yeah, and Terry was saying that she's using a Mother Goose book, so she didn't even use all the pages. She's just including some.
Yes, so exactly a good example of what Julie was saying. If it's a poem book, something like that, it's not a continuous story. Personally, I would feel okay with doing that. It's again completely up to you.
Yeah, because then you can that also gives you the opportunity, if you're not including all the pages, you can fussy cut some of the pages, right?
Exactly.
You can take some of the images and then use those on the pages you don't include to decorate tags and pockets, and that really gives you, so you still have that cohesive look, through your journal. So that's a really good, they don't go to waste, they get used. So
that's right.
Very nice.
Yeah. What do you have for us?
Okay, let's see. I'll do a little quick flip through. So the Richard Scarry I Am Bunny, this is the one I've been working in a little bit longer, but I'll start with, I think I actually only have one pocket. in my two little garners. This is the one that we sewed in together last week. And I do have some places marked in my journal. I have little paper clips in here, and I plan on working on some of these sections today together. And this is another one that I have kind of planned here to work on. Somebody had gifted me something in an envelope, and I have a little file folder that I save next to me of these little kind of bag. I like to reuse things if I can, if they're still in good shape when I'm gifted them. So I actually cut off the end and I made a little pocket here. And so later I'll come back in, and I thought it would be fun to make it'll be a side pocket, it'll be a tuck, a top tuck. And then last night I went and cut a little piece of cardstock so we can even make a little belly band. So we'll work on that a little bit later. I don't know, that just kind of, I don't know how it came to me, but it just came to me
Nice.
when I was playing with some stuff. Let's see. I think the only one that I have actually glued in is just this tuck spot in little pocket. This is like the easiest one to make, to take a piece of craft paper, cardstock. Sometimes if the paper is thin, I'll come back in and maybe back it with another piece of paper. I don't know why, I'm kind of a stickler with that. I try to make things a little bit fortified because I think they'll be used and kind of enjoyed that way. And then I just did a little fussy cut. This came from another children's book, not this little golden book. And then I just backed it with a little bit of contrasting paper just to give it a little pop. Oh no, I take that back. I guess I did do two. And this is another super simple pocket. So this piece of paper, it was an oversized piece. And so I actually had folded, I don't know if you could see, it's like a really big graph paper. And so because it was oversized, I had folded up the bottom. Let me see if I can find the other half of it. It's somewhere in here. Okay, so here's the other half of it. I haven't glued it or done anything with it. But it's, and again, because it's kind of thin, this paper, it's just like copy paper. So it's real kind of thin and flimsy. So what I like to do when I have those folded pieces is I just overlay them with a piece of paper. In this instance, it's just a thin piece of like craft paper, just to give it a little bit. And that's so simple. You can come in and decorate it more, or just leave it like that. It's probably one of the most simple. Oh, actually, I did do this. I posted this on Instagram. I had been procrastinating. Remember those big floral things that I had shared with all of you? In fact, where's the other half of it? And I was like, okay, I'm going to do it, because I knew it would be a really long, kind of tedious. I'm trying to find the other half of it. Wow, where did it go? Project, because it's so intricate. Glue it down. And I just used, I took a piece of scrapbook paper, that not cardstock, but like thinner scrapbook paper. And then I just kind of laboriously glued it down with Mod Podge, and that worked great. But I really had to come in with I was using a paintbrush, and I had to come in and kind of, put more glue underneath these little spots. But I do like I love the way it came out. I think it's really pretty. And so I put just one little corner pocket in this journal, and then I have one in my other one too. So I totally forgot I did that yesterday.
Yeah, that's great.
Time was flying by. Oh no, see, look it. I have many more. I mean, where was I? I was like in a daze or something. The other thing I discovered that are such instantaneously quick and easy tucks are to use plain cards. Like takes 2 seconds. You don't even have to round the edges
Mm-hmm.
because they're already nice and rounded. And that's like takes 2 seconds to put some
Yeah.
art glitter glue and boom, you're done. And how cute, and it's so cute, especially if you have a lot of the little decorative cards.
Really cute. Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, I'm planning to do that with my Alice journal, putting in, Queen of Hearts and things like
oh
that.
yes,
Using that for
is
cups.
perfect.
Yeah.
I think that's it. I have more kind of work in progress in there, and then I've done much more in this one. So one of the things I did was this kind of flip up. So I took a piece of book
Oh,
page from must be like a children's dictionary or something, I think is what it is. And I don't know, I just thought it was cute. I had a bird and a bird nest, and I liked the bird nest there. I like the little fisherman. And both of these journals are journals that I'm actually keeping for myself. I'm kind of making them personally for myself, but I will be doing, vintage craft and chats, and I'll be, doing lots of projects as I work through them is what I'm planning on doing. So a lot of the things in here I've kind of picked because they're have some meaning for me. I used to love to go fishing when I was a kid, and my dad
cool.
and I spent many hours fishing. That was like my favorite thing to do when I was a little kid, when my dad and stepmom lived in Colorado. So that both things had meaning. And then I just did a little kind of decorative thing here with some lace and a little bit of fabric and vintage book page, just a little cluster. I love blue chip stamps. You'll find those pop up because I love blue, and I don't know, those pop up a lot in my crafts. And then I just took a piece of fabric, and it's just kind of a flip. So you can journal here, you can journal on the office paper, the grid paper here. And I don't know, I might come in and do like a tuck spot or a pocket under there eventually. Let's see, what else do I have going? This is sort of similar to that single pocket. So instead of just doing, I guess this wasn't a folded. So this was just the back side of one of those pieces of grid paper. This one I didn't keep large and fold up. So, but basically same thing. So super simple, just a strip of cardstock. And in this case, I just did 3. So I have kind of this bottom pocket, and I cheated. I didn't even glue the bottom. So like for this green one here in the middle, I didn't glue it down here. I just left it really tall and deep. So I just stuck a piece of paper down there, but you can see how tall that piece of paper is.
Mm-hmm. I love that stacked pocket like that.
Yeah, it's cute. Although I could see I might have a problem depending on what I put in here, because it goes all the way down. So it was one of those things I started and I was like, I should have probably glued, but it is, is what it is. And then I just did a kind of a fun little cluster here again with fabric and some rickrack and an old postage. When is this from? 1970. Whittier, California, and then just a little fussy cut from a bird book.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, this one I've done quite a bit in it the last month or so. This is just a really simple pocket, similar to one that LeAnne was showing. I just made it out of a book page. Super simple, kind of that coin envelope type pocket, and again just added a little fussy cut here, and you can use, put a tall card in there. This one's fun. I probably, because this is a little lengthier, this will show up in a future vintage craft and chat, but I got the idea to make, because these what do I want to say, these junk mail, the mailer
Yeah.
envelope that we all get. And I thought, oh, wouldn't that be cute to put a little image in there? So I found a little image from my other Richard Scarry book and just made a belly band.
That's great.
But it takes a little kind of doing to get your image that fits and kind of glue it in there. And then I just did a little collage at the top. Here's another pocket. Again, really simple pocket. Actually, it was an envelope. So I made an envelope and then I just cut the top flap off rather than have it kind of be in my way. Came in and did some fussy cut collaging. And I love to take like other children's books and just images I find in other books and incorporate. I think it's a really quick and easy. Here's another quarter of that doily. Oh, this was a fun thing I happened upon. I was pulling out some of my bingo cards and I had this, I don't know what it was. I guess it was like a scorekeeping or I don't know, number keeping thing. So it was really tall. So all I did was I folded it in half, similar to the one that LeAnne was showing. And then I just made it into a kind of corner tuck spot on both sides. And I just angle cut and then just added some fabric here.
Yeah, I love that wraparound idea.
Yes. Well, you had that. You did that in your book, right?
Yeah, I think so.
So it's a good way to then start keeping your eye out for things that are kind of tall, or long to do that with. Kind of opens your eyes to things, but you could even just take a piece of paper and, cover it with book page. This is like the simplest belly band you can do. Cover it with, book page or a piece of paper. Super simple. I think maybe the inside of this is just a piece of cardboard from like a Cracker Box or something, just so it's a little bit more sturdy. So simple. Put a little fussy cut image. This is one we'll work on today. That too. Of course, this is my go-to. I just like to put these little simple pockets, but they're so simple. But again, I just keep going back to that same thing. Just find some cute images from a magazine, and it transforms it. Here's another one of those playing cards. And this one had something else on the top, and I just fussy cut a mushroom that I had. This was actually a paper mushroom, and it completely changed the look of the card. So that's the other thing. You don't even need to keep the card as is. You kind of see what I gravitate towards. All these really simple kind of simple pockets. What else do I have? Oh, and then here's one where I kept most of the book page intact, and I just fussy cut in this instance, just the right-hand side. I went around the tractor and the wheel just to give it some interest. And what did I back it? It's just a piece of craft, like thin craft paper on the back, just to give it a little more oomph. Wow, I did a lot more than I thought. I've really been enjoying just sitting down and playing with it kind of when I get a chance. I don't think I did much in the back here. I think I haven't given this much attention. So that's it. I think that's it for the ones I'm doing. I'm very behind here in the chat. Let's see.
It's a good thing I was muted. We had a little bit of a cat tiff.
Oh no.
Little kerfuffle.
Oh, good, Patty. I'm glad it's getting you excited. It is so, well, I have to say sewing is my favorite. It's been interesting. I think sewing in the signatures is so satisfying. And as I said to LeAnne, it's just like, it's beautiful. when the way LeAnne taught us and showed us how to do it with the little template. It is foolproof. And when you're done, you will sit back and pat yourself on the back about how beautiful your signatures look.
Nice.
And, you know, everything comes out straight and uniform. So that I think is one of my favorite things, but decorating.
Mm-hmm.
I think when I get into the decorating, that's when I start to really enjoy. Let me see. Let's make us both.
That's where you shine.
Do that or this? Probably this.
Yeah, I guess I like that. Unless anyone else has an opinion.
Yeah. Let us know if you like kind of the wider angle. And what are you working on?
Well, I was just going to glue this image in. It's not a pocket or a tuck spot. I just thought I'd get it, commit to it and get it in there.
Ooh, it's pretty. I like it.
Yeah, you know, this is like just from a cross stitch kit
that
no longer had the, you know, supplies. So it didn't need to keep this image. So I just decided it would be good in my Alice journal, more flowers. And
it's beautiful.
In the flower garden. Thank you.
All right. I think what I'll do first, so I had added a envelope, and this is the top flap. And I think I'm just going to glue this down. This is kind of an instant tuck spot here. And for those of you, this is an interesting question. For those of you that have been junk journaling a while, sometimes I find, well, I do two different ways, but a lot of times when I'm designing a pocket or coming up with a little tuck spot, my mind kind of goes right to the tag.
Oh, good.
Or I find something that I want to make a tag with, and then I kind of start thinking about, okay, well, what kind of pocket would work with that tag? But I know some people, when they're building their journals, some people just mass make, like, let's say ephemera cards and journaling cards and that kind of thing. And then they just make it work for whatever journals they eventually do. I don't know. It's interesting, right?
Yeah, I think I've done a little bit of both, but like lately right now, I feel like I'm working on constructing pockets, and then I'll go to my random tags that I have and then decide what fits in it. But I like your idea because that way you're customizing your pocket for your tag, because your tag's already made. You already have that selected. Yeah, either way works. I like though that I know you love to make tags, right? Sure.
Yeah, I think maybe that's just how my brain works. Sometimes I skip ahead a lot.
No, I think that works just as well as the other way. Yeah. Sounds good to me.
How this one's gonna work. Okay, so this is the one where we're gonna do the little belly band on top of the pocket.
Yeah, belly bands I have not had a ton of success with, so I am excited to get some ideas and maybe try something new. Hi, Joyce. How are you? Thank you for coming to see us.
Hi, Joyce. Welcome. Welcome. Are you new to junk journaling, or have you been doing it for a while? Love to know. I think we have kind of every level. We have some people that have been making junk journals for probably several years, and some people are newer to the craft.
Yeah, I think that's right from what I've heard.
Okay, so you haven't done. Well, we're glad you're here.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and glue the back. I'm going to glue the three sides, and then we'll have a top pocket.
I'm always putting my ink pad away because I want to keep it out of my way, but then I always end up getting it back out.
I know. I need to find a better solution.
Yeah.
I was watching somebody the other day and they had just a whole tower, like a whole ink tower, like a two-tier bookshelf kind of thing, which I thought was great. So everything's at hand and accessible.
Yeah.
But I do the same thing. I keep some of mine in a drawer. Ooh, speaking of inks, this was one of my Mother's Day gifts. I'm very excited.
Oh yeah, neat.
Yeah, my kids know me well. I had mentioned I wanted to try the walnut, so I already have. Let's see what's in here. Antique linen, which I do not have. Vintage photo has been my favorite for a bunch of years.
That has to be the far and away most used.
Right, vintage photo, I think. And then walnut is in here, and black soot, which I'm excited to try.
Yeah.
The other three. I'm going to open it.
Yeah, that little pack was my first delve into the Tim Holtz.
Yeah, it's great. It has all the, I would say these are the four most popular.
It's nice to have the little sizes too. It's easy to. Oh,
I could kick myself. Maybe a month ago, I was in Savers and somebody had donated 2 of the Tim Holtz tins, with the lids that hold the little ones.
Oh, and, yes. Yeah.
So I saw one and I was like, I was looking at it, and then I walked a little further and there was another one. And then I'm like, no, you don't need that. You don't have any of the little, mine are I have all the big ones. I'm like, you don't need that. Now I'm thinking myself, it was one of those, should I not?
Right. I understand. Because you have to make those choices.
Yes.
You can't take it all. Well,
He has a great idea here. Let's say you could use an old cassette tower cut down for your inks. That is a really good idea.
Cool. Yeah.
That's a really good idea. Aren't they great, Terry? I don't know what I would do without. And I even before, I've been a paper crafter for a lot of years, but I've done more sort of assemblage, like 3D stuff, but I've been using the distress, and that kind of work. So I was using them sort of in a different capacity, but I love them.
Yeah.
So much. They transform instantly. Instant transformation.
Definitely.
So here you have, oh wait, I'll let you go. Ooh, what is that?
Sorry. So, well, I happened to find this when I was out thrifting at the Goodwill outlet. So it's, it's not beautiful. It's, used, but it's definitely has a lot of ink left in it. And it's just sepia, which is a lot like the vintage photo.
Okay.
And I was about to buy a larger vintage photo because all I had was the small one, like you have the little ones. So there's the size difference. So I wanted something bigger, but before I did that, I happened to find this, which is great. And it's also the same brand as the Tim Holtz. It's Ranger, which makes the same. So I found that. I was really happy. So it works really well, and that's what I'm using now to put around the edge. And it's waterproof, it's fade resistant, it's acid free, all of that. So.
That's probably just their old packaging, right? Before
Tim Holtz came along, I think.
Right. Yeah. Like this is the other Ranger one that I really like, this archival ink.
Yeah. That, I will say, that black archival ink is much better than any other black ink pad that I've ever had. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's permanent, it's waterproof. So the other, I was finding the other ink pads when I was stamping like a rubber stamp on a piece of paper, and then I was coming back and distressing it, with the distress oxide. Like sometimes it would get smudgy and run, but this one doesn't. So it's
Smudgy, and also maybe not even as pigmented. Some of the pigments
yes.
aren't as deep and pigmented. There's Dawn. Hi, my friend Dawn, the Crafty Visage.
Hi, Dawn. How are
You.
you? We're glad you're here.
She does some fun things on her channel. She was doing, was it Art Yahtzee? Was it Yahtzee?
Ooh.
Or bingo? Gosh, I can't remember. I've been a little sleepy this week, a little busy and sleepy, so please excuse me. So, but tell us what you were doing yesterday, Dawn. Was it yesterday? My days are blending together too. I have bottles of ink, but no pads. I'm finding I like using the watercolor paint for aging. Oh, I love that. That sounds great.
Ooh, I haven't tried that.
So I had here another one of those. I love these gold envelopes, and I really wanted to find places to use them. So I had glued it on to extend this page a little farther out to the edge. And then I wanted to put a little decorative element here, and also helps to reinforce that hinge.
That's beautiful. I love the tea dyed. I like the gold with the floral. Beautiful. So are you using, Kathy, are you using like brown watercolor paint? Oh, that's so interesting. You probably could even mix it up and put it in like a spray bottle, maybe even, and use it similar to the, spray oxide inks. Let's see, what else do I have? That might have been my only project in here. I don't know if I see any other paper clips. Okay, so that one's done. This was such an easy thing. And if you don't have these little envelopes, they're super easy to make too. They're just kind of that coin style. So we have our side. We made these. Was this last week on Vintage Craft and Chat? We made this kind of long
last week
watercolor tag. And so we have space back here for a pocket. I'll probably make something a little bit smaller. And then we have our little front tuck spot, or belly band, I guess. So that one's done. Let's see what we have here.
Thank you, Anitra. Appreciate that.
It's beautiful. Which one do I want? The mailman. And a lot of the images that I'm using in this Richard Scarry, I have a larger Richard Scarry book, which I love, love, love. Because I love me some Richard Scarry. I don't even know where it is. Usually I keep it next to me. So a lot of the images I was able to take out of that other kind of harvest from that other book.
Okay. So I can't remember if you already asked, Julie. I was wondering who's sitting down with their junk journal right now with us. And
oh yeah, raise your hand if you're actually if you're working on your junk journal right now along with us. Raise your hand.
I certainly have a lot of tags that are in process right now that that I could work on embellishing for next week.
I get that way too. I get a lot of like many multiple things that are in process.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I need to work on finishing some of these.
I'm gonna cut off a little bit more. I can almost make this whole thing fit on my page. Let's see. Oh, Terry's raising her hand. So Terry
Great.
is working along with us. Patty is watching. Anitra is watching.
Watching is good. I usually just watch.
I do a ton of watching. Even when I'm crafting, I usually have another craft person or maker playing somebody else's YouTube channel playing. I just enjoy I kind of take it in by osmosis, I feel like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, me too. I do that watching Dawn and other crafters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm not like, I'm often really concentrating on what I'm doing, but I don't know, somehow it just, it sinks in. You don't even realize it.
Right. Yeah, man, the in-process story of my life. Exactly. I used to say progress, not perfection.
Mm-hmm.
You're progressing, even if you went from one project to the next, you still have that experience. Worked on it. We'll see how this works.
All right, I already lost my, oh, here we go. I need to make a dangle or something for my art glitter glue. That's on my to-do list. I'm constantly losing my pin. So I'm just,
a lot of cute ones out there. I've seen people make.
And I have so many beads and findings and things from my old jewelry making days. So I have lots of.
I can imagine.
Yeah.
Now I glued that down, but I didn't ink around it yet. Darn it. Let's see what I can do. I forgot to ink first. Helps it stand out a little bit more. That works. That works just fine. Well, what I did for my top was, it already came with a pin. The little tip came with a pin. So I happened to have this air dry. It's called
air dry clay.
Yeah, but this one's called moldable glue. It's a weird name, like sugaroo or something like that.
Okay.
So and it gets pretty hard, and so that works really well. It gives me a little added seal a little bit to it as well. And
added seal
track of it better. Mm-hmm. Oh, a small magnet to your glue bottle to hold your pen.
Genius.
Yeah.
I never even thought about that. What a great idea, Joyce.
I think I've seen that, yeah.
And then I'd really have to get into the habit of
putting it on the magnet
at the top.
Yeah. Smart, Joyce. I suppose I could have attached it to, like, put like an eye or something here, an eye screw, and then ran a little string and then tied it around the bottle. There's all kinds of ways to keep track.
That was almost the right size. That's a good size. Okay. So I did a little fussy cut of the book page that will become my pocket, but I think over time it might rip. So I am going to back it with just some kind of thin craft cardstock. I have a unending. I feel like I'm never going through this envelope I have here of it.
It's a bit of a lighter weight cardstock. Is that right, Julie?
Yeah, I wish I was better at like saying what the weight of things are. I don't have the packaging. I probably bought this like 10 years ago. I used it in my other business. And
yeah, I know. I never know the weights, especially since I'm thrifting most of my stuff. It doesn't help.
But I would say it's a little, it's a little thicker than what do I want to say? Copy paper. It's definitely it's not a heavy weight.
Well, for this one, I'm making a pocket. I just took single-sided scrap of paper, and I thought it was a little thin for a pocket, so I just backed it with copy paper and made it a little thicker. I think that'll work for me.
Yeah, I find, even if it's, 2 pieces of like copy paper weight, it's good.
Yeah.
But I think single is not enough for me. And I tend to make my tags quite thick too. They're usually 3. Like I'll use this craft paper. It's like a sandwich craft paper in the middle because I have so much of it. And then I'll have, thin paper, book page or whatever, and lined paper on the other side. Yeah, Kathy, probably like a good book weight of paper. Exactly, like a thicker. And even though, I mean, this Richard Scarry, this children, it's from the 70s, so it's not terribly thin, but not quite thick enough for me.
They definitely used thicker paper back in the day, didn't they?
Good. You know what I've been like kind of was doing a deep dive. Actually, even last night I was probably driving my husband crazy because I was watching YouTube channels, but I have a lot, even I would say even prior to the last couple of years, I have quite a bit of antique books in my collection, but I've been really wanting to study up on the like different types of paper, like the rag paper, and I don't know, I'm really taken with all that. In fact, I almost feel like I want to get all my antique books out and touch them and kind of feel. It's hard though to like through, just watching the video, it's hard to get a good feel even that way.
Yeah, you need to touch it.
I love paper. Well, it's probably why I love books. I love books. I love paper. Love paper.
So far, I don't have a larger than 1 inch circle cutter. I'm feeling like maybe I need to get something like 1.5 inches or 2 inches to do like these notches, because I probably would like to see this a little bigger. Use what you have, am I right?
Yes, I actually, what do I have? I bought, I think I have a 1 inch, and then I was so happy to buy this from Angie when she was doing one of her craft sales. What is this? This is a 2 inch, and I use this a lot. I've used it a ton since I bought it from her.
That's a good one.
Oh my gosh, I saw somebody last night, speaking of videos, somebody popped up in my feed.
Mhm.
I didn't save it, I don't think. I'll have to go back and find it. And then I tried to Google to see, well, I didn't Google, maybe I just looked on Amazon to see if I could find one, but she was making the coolest tab tops, and it was a half circle punch. It was
Oh.
so cool. So it was almost like, let me see if I can kind of do a visual. I kept getting interrupted, sort of, so I wasn't
Mhm.
like super focused, but she would have, like she had strips of paper, and then she would do this like half hole punch,
Oh yeah.
and then it would end up, so it would be like, let me take one of these off. So it would be, this is just a little protector. So it would end up looking like this somehow. So, and then she would, fold the paper. So it was
Oh,
just
cute.
cutting this half. Oh my gosh, it was so cool looking to make, probably like you would do this. So I was like trying to figure out, okay, how could I, and I didn't find, it was probably, like a scrapbook, maker kind of thing, probably from a long time ago, sort of like they stopped making, the whale
Oh
tails.
yeah.
But it was so cool. I'd
Nice.
like to figure out, I didn't look on eBay to see if I could find maybe a
Mhm.
used one. I may, but I just thought they had the coolest look to them.
That's neat.
I could do that, Kathy. I could do that. I could just do a circle with my circle punch. And it had the hole in it too. Yeah, so it would just be time, I have this size of a punch, and then I could cut, go back and punch the hole with the hole punch. I could do it. I'll figure out
Yeah.
a hack. But it was neat. I just thought they just had a really cool visual to them.
Mhm.
All right, let's see here. Move this up.
Yeah, if you're making a lot, mass making, sometimes you want a little tool to help you out.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's definitely other ways you can figure out too.
Yeah, she was making a bunch of them. I
So,
think I'm also
mhm.
going to, do you all like to do that? I like to round my little inside corners of things. I think it just gives it kind of a cute look.
Yeah, sometimes.
And that way we have I kind of rounded that a little bit, so we have a little bit around there.
That's cute. I like it.
I mean, really, you could find, a little golden book that you love and have like one other children's book, and you could just go to town.
Mhm.
If you like the aesthetic of, other children's book pages. That's cute. Yeah, cheaper ways. I do try to really think about things though before I buy them. It takes me,
Mhm.
there's things I've wanted for years and years, and I don't buy them. I kind of find
Me too.
ways around. But I did, well, I don't know. I think that's what's in the package. I did ask my parents for my birthday for a crafty machine type thing. So I don't know if that's what's in the box. The box is already here.
What did you say? A crafty machine type thing?
Yeah.
What's that?
Not a cricket, though. Not a cricket.
Oh, okay.
I think that's what I asked for, a embossing,
Okay. Yeah.
what do you call it? Like a die cut
Yeah.
embossing.
Yeah.
And I've been wanting one for years, and I think I will use it a lot.
Yeah.
I think I will get a ton of uses out of it. In fact, I haven't done some projects because, especially with the embossing, I just kind of picture them
Mm-hmm.
with
Yeah.
having embossed elements. So
Yeah, I thought that's what you meant, and I
yeah,
also don't have one and have been thinking about it.
yeah. And I was really, even before they were like, what do you want for your birthday? And, I like to make it easy too. And I know that,
Sure.
that's something I will just love, love, love.
Yeah.
But I was trying to decide, do I want, they have the smaller, like is it 3-inch? So the little kind of micro ones that are like the 3-inch wide. And I ended up suggesting a 6-inch one because I thought it would just give me a lot more options, especially for, if I wanted to emboss like, a whole junk journal page. And I thought it would give me a much more crafting option, but it wouldn't be something I would buy for myself. Right.
Right.
And they're not that expensive, but I just, I just wouldn't. I'm like, oh, I don't need that.
Gift.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm excited. I think that's what it is. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
It's not my birthday yet, though, so I can't.
My mom would do the same thing. What do you want? And I might make a suggestion, but not really expect it to be that. But after a while, figured out that's probably what it's going to be.
We've gotten that my dad and my stepmom and myself, like just in, with Jim and the kids, we've gotten that way, like with my parents. Sometimes we're real specific with each other. We'll get things that are, some things are surprises, but like certain things, because it gets hard to buy for each other.
It does, yes.
So, that is something I never would buy for myself. I just never would. I wouldn't, even though, they're not like terrible. I just, so yeah, we've become kind of practical in that way, I would say. And we would, same thing with my mom too. We would do that with my mom and my stepdad when they were still with us. We were kind of into the practical. Some surprises, but then practical was always, and it makes it easier, right?
Sure does.
When is my birthday? My birthday is this weekend.
Oh my goodness.
It's on the 18th. Yeah.
Well, happy early birthday.
I haven't even, it's so funny because I was so focused on my Mother's Day movie going. I wasn't even even paying attention. I'm like, oh yeah, that's right, my birthday.
Yeah.
But my son has prom, so it'll just be my husband and my daughter and I probably for dinner, because he has his senior prom is the same night, so which is fun.
Yeah.
So probably be more like getting him ready. Where do you have to go?
Yeah.
What do you? I think some friends. I think they have like a bus or something. I don't know. They rented, so I have to get that all figured out. But it'll be very exciting.
That is exciting. Yeah, that's how it goes with birthdays. I tend to not do a whole lot anyway.
No, I don't really. They just kind of come and go. I don't really make. Yeah, I don't make a big deal about them. Oh, Terry's is Monday. Happy early. Happy. Oh, I'm like pushing my phone instead of the laptop. Happy early birthday, Terry. We're May babies. Kathy's grandma was the 19th. Another Taurus. Let's hear it for the Tauruses.
And my mom's was last Wednesday.
Oh, okay. Is she a Taurus?
Oh, sorry, no. She was Taurus, but it was actually a couple of weeks. I've lost track of how many weeks it's been now.
Yeah.
The 24th of April is what it was.
So the question is, was your mom stubborn?
A bullheaded Taurus, yes.
Yeah.
To some degree, depending on the person she was dealing with.
Yeah. Yeah, I can be very
Me, not as
easygoing, just super easygoing, but then
Yeah.
there's times where maybe I'm not.
You're easygoing. So
I
I
try to.
found this little frame was on some jewelry. It was I cut out this middle part where the jewelry was, but this little paper frame was something that I, salvaged, I guess. And then I put a little packaging kind of to make a mirror.
So cute.
Yeah, but it does have this little hole down here where I guess that's where it hung on the shelf or when it was being sold. So I want to cover that with something there. But
Oh my gosh, what a cute idea.
Alice in Wonderland with the looking glass, the next book in the Alice series was the Alice in the Looking Glass. So I thought I'd put this towards the end of the book somewhere.
Oh my God, that's genius.
Yeah.
Oh, Mandy's husband is the 17th. Wow.
Oh, lots of May birthdays.
So many close birthdays. I've met, for some reason too, I always run into a lot of people that have May birthdays in my life. Well, and of course, my mother-in-law's, her birthday was the 14th, which was what? Is that yesterday? Yeah. Her birthday would have been yesterday. She would have been 86. She almost made it.
Yeah.
Almost made it. She's so close.
Yeah. So I've been so focused on my own book. I want to watch more of what you're doing because I need some ideas.
Oh, I don't. You know what's so fun? Like, if you watch both of us, it's totally different, right?
Yeah.
That's what I love about junk journaling.
That's right.
Everybody comes up with such different, like you're doing tons of things doesn't even cross my mind.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I think that's what's so cool about this craft.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, the possibilities are really endless. Depending on also what you come across and use and recycle and all of that. I'm gonna do something here. Do I want to pocket?
Loving this. I got these cute little mushroom stickers.
Yeah.
Some people I know here already watched that little Temu haul. So
Yes,
cute. I want to do something with that, but I don't know. It's not very exciting. Maybe I'll ink it.
It's very exciting.
Well, the stickers are exciting, but with the little thing I had planned, I don't know. Let me see I'll ink it up and see if it a little plain. Yeah, here I've been using this. So this is that 2-inch paper cutter. Oh, you know what's so cute too? I think that I put that in where is that? I've been using them in the thumbnail. I discovered a fun thing with the circles is to make, so that's in the thumbnail for next week, but the circle is so cute to make like a little sun or like a moon behind images. I just kind of stumbled upon that. I think I have something else in this journal, but I thought so cute.
That's a great idea.
It's an easy way to get some more color behind something.
Mm-hmm. That's a great idea.
Well, I like that. So I think I think that's kind of cute, but I don't know. It's kind of a plain, maybe some washi tape, maybe. Let's see here.
Washi tape to the rescue.
Yeah, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you don't like it, put some rickrack and some washi tape.
Not sure why lately all my go-tos are envelopes for pockets. I don't know why that is.
Well, I get that way. I tend to do very similar things.
Mhm.
Who was that? Were you saying that? Somebody was saying that about an idea book. Who was that? Did you say that last week?
No, I don't think it was me.
Or was I dreaming it? Or somebody said it? Somebody was talking about, maybe it was somebody else in a video. They were talking about having an idea book, but I didn't go over to like, oh yeah, it was somebody else that said it. I didn't go over and click. So I don't know if it was like, as they would come up with an idea, then they would take that thing and stick it in a book, or just, you know, take
Mhm.
notes about something. But I need to be better about that, because sometimes I'll think, oh, I don't. Well, like you and I were talking before we came on, right? We were talking about background stamps.
Mhm.
And I was like, I have some really great large rubber stamps. I never use them.
Yeah.
They're out of sight, out of mind.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the thing, is to take, maybe mix up, pull out things and put them in our craft spot.
Yeah.
Maybe that would get us to think about them.
Patty had a question there. When do you sew your pages?
Well, so there's different thoughts on that. And because LeAnne and I, we were doing this series from start to finish, we sewed our signatures in, our pages in, before we started decorating. But a lot of people, they do the decorating and then the sewing in. So it's just sort of preference. Sometimes it is easier to have your pages loose and be able to decorate them and, turn them around and do things with them. There's also, we had thought about doing for the tutorial, but then we just thought it was more simplistic to sew the sewing. But you can also take a piece of like elastic or elastic string and wrap it around your spine, and you can, pull your pages in and out easily with that. And some people just, that's how their signatures are attached, right, LeAnne? Some people,
Yeah.
that's
Mhm.
that's how their journals are constructed, where they can take the pages in and out, with just like an elastic. You just can run it this way. You can, tie it in a bow or not.
There's also people who do sewing around on their pages. If that, I
Yeah.
don't know if that's what you were asking about sewing your pages, but because they're
Oh,
sewing,
maybe.
they're
Yes.
sewing in the pages, but then some people do stitching around,
Mhm.
and then or even stitch in pockets, things like that too.
And that you would need to do if you were planning to sew your signatures in, with like the pamphlet stitch or however you were going to sew them in. You would
Mhm.
want, if you were going to sew on your pages themselves, you would want to do that.
Mhm.
Definitely on your sewing machine, which at some point I want to play around with that. And some people actually even sew their signatures in with the sewing machine.
Yes, yes. This, if it's a soft spine, especially, but
Uh-huh. Just
that's
very
right.
interesting.
That's right.
Oh,
So
that's
I,
a great idea, Mandy. I love that. Yeah.
yeah, yeah, definitely. I'm not much. Julie's much more of a planner, prepper. Um, but I've been really trying to get organized and, just taking like a folder and putting all of, the things that I come across that I might like to put in my Alice journal, go in this folder. And then, other folders for other projects as well, so that I have them all together. I was going to say I did make this pocket I forgot about out of a book page.
Ooh, I would love it if you would show us how to make that.
Yeah, I can do that.
And I'm gonna make you big, because I haven't
Do
tried
it.
one of
It's
those.
very quick, and I did not invent it. I saw someone do it, and I apologize that I don't have credit for that. I don't know who it was, so I can't credit them, but it's probably been done a few times. All right, let me find a good book page. So I have antique book pages here that I'm going to use. You can use anything. Obviously, whatever size you start with is going to affect the size of the finished product. Find one that has a nice edge. So first, let's see. I'm trying to remember. It's been a while since I made this. I think it was hamburger hot dog. So I use that term. We use that term in when I was being trained to be an esthetician, and we were folding towels, and they wanted us to fold the towels a certain way.
Oh.
So this way would be hot dog, and then hamburger.
Oh.
Hamburger, and then
okay.
hot. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Just a little added fun there for you. So yeah, I think so. Fold it up this way. This would be hamburger. And you don't want cardstock for this. You want either a book page or some thinner scrapbook paper. And then you fold it the other direction. And then you simply fold down your edges. So the first one goes all the way as far as you can fold it down, like that. And then the second one goes a little, maybe halfway in to there. And what I did here was, because this is going to be another top pocket, I did like a rough edge there. You could do a, round punch there if you want.
Mm-hmm.
If you're going to do the same thing as I did before, just give it a little rough edge. And I'm going to fold this. Instead, I did say halfway, I'm going to fold it down a little farther, just because I like the look of that. So then all you need to do is do your gluing. Now here I did leave this open for today. So here what I would do is just glue the bottom. So I'm going to glue down here and leave the side open. Again, I did like a little torn edge there. You could again do the circle round if you wanted to. It's just something that gives you a visual that's a pocket, Makes it a little easier to get.
Oh, I love that.
Oops, sorry about that. Always getting phone calls from that number. All right. So I'm going to glue that and show you. Oh, wait, before I glue, I want to ink. You don't have to, but I
forget to do that sometimes.
And I also rounded the corners on the top, so I guess I'll do that too. Now this paper's pretty thin. We'll see how the corner rounder does. Yeah, that means I need a piece of paper under it.
Ooh, I don't know this little trick. So you put just a thin piece of paper and then I don't know.
Yeah, layer it, and that gives it a little bit more stability when it's in the cutter. And then it.
Genius.
Oh, somebody else did it first.
Whoever you are, genius.
Yeah. That could have been a little thicker, but I think this one's going to work. Yeah, that one worked.
Nice.
Yeah. It's not super smooth. Again, this is an true antique book page. It's pretty brittle and thin. So maybe not the best, but
Kathy sent me some pics on Instagram of ideas, and one of them was this, the book folding, the book page folding thing that you just did. But we'll
really
show
this.
her.
Oh, just now?
Yeah, but we'll
Well,
show
she
when
looked it up.
you're done there. That
Mhm.
she was laughing because one of them was before
Oh,
you showed it, and
before
before
I
I
show it.
said
Oh,
to do
wow.
it, and then I noticed Kathy said that she sent some pictures, and so when you started demoing it, I said, oh, I'll go look, and then yeah, that was one of
And
them.
there you go. Yeah,
Great minds think alike.
that's right. Yeah, I forgot until I found it in my little folder where I tucked it away. I forgot that I was going to show this. Yeah, it's really pretty easy. The you know, as long as you glue it in the right places where you want to have your tags, you're all good. Almost there. Almost done inking. Okay.
Still don't love mine.
I said I would glue down here. So I can tuck in here. And I'm going to glue this flap down. And I'm going to glue the bottom. And I glue that side right there. This side I could leave open, but I think I'm going to glue it down. That way I can put a tag in there. Now, Julie, you'd probably be deciding, you know, what tag you're going to put in it and make it fit that, right?
No, because that is so, I mean, that is completely neutral. That's anything, right? That's
Well,
botanicals,
true.
birds, florals.
True. It really does fit because I make a lot of tags that are out of index cards. And it
Mm-hmm.
really does fit an index card quite nicely.
Oh, that's perfect.
For this, but it depends on the book page size, of course, that you're starting off with. So, and here, what I did now, this might not suit some people that are worried about durability, but I just glued the corner there. That gives me an option. I can put something in here and I can put something on the side, both into the same space.
So cute.
But you know, that doesn't give it a lot of strength. So you could just glue down one side or the other if you'd like. But that's basically it.
Oh, I love those.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to go back. I'll have to go rewind it and then sit and do them. For some reason, when I've been pulling Instagram up, I keep sliding my finger a certain way, and then it turns the screen black, and then it does some weird thing. And I've done that twice now. I was doing it. I was chatting with Brett or somebody, I don't remember. And then I had to run in, and just now I had to run in the kitchen and ask my daughter. I was like, "Help! Doing that again. I don't know what is
did
going
I do?
on."
I know I'm always asking John, what did I do here? Why is it doing this?
Gosh.
I know, it's silly. Well, that's it for the pocket.
Okay, I'm going to show Kathy's pictures here. Let me see the pictures Kathy sent. So these were ideas that Kathy sent us. So that's cute, like a pocket. So it looks like probably it's a pocket here. Kathy, I think. And then it is a side pocket too, it looks like. Maybe. You'll have to tell us. So cute. I love the ladies right there.
Oh, look at the ladies.
They're super fun.
Hey,
That's a super
ladies.
fun image. Let me see here. And then, oh, okay. So this was the one I think she said was like yours. And then she said that she's leaving, I'm leaving mine open so the whole page can be unfolded with something inside. Look how beautiful. So did you use watercolors? Oh my gosh. Look how
It looks like
beautiful that
it's
is.
stitched too. Did she stitch?
Yeah. Let me see if I can. That's gorgeous, Kathy.
Really nice.
Or is that the print on the, or is it fabric? Hi, Joyce. Hello.
Oh, Joyce.
We're so glad we've piqued your curiosity. That makes me happy. Oh, it is, Kathy. Kathy says it's her great grandmother with her mother and sisters. Oh my gosh, I love that
That's really
picture.
special.
Look how fabulous they are with their hats on. Oh my gosh. And then here's the other one that Kathy sent. Try not to get too close.
Ooh. Neat. So that's a pocket or just some pretties?
Yeah, or maybe it's just embellishment. Looks like lace.
Love that.
And then there's like a collage there with papers. Really beautiful.
Definitely.
Hi, Debbie. Debbie's in Mexico. Hello, my friend.
Oh.
My sis. And I knew that because I watched I didn't comment because I was putting my makeup on and running in here to get ready for today. But I watched your video, your glue book video, and you're talking about being in the casita and crafting in Mexico.
Ooh, casita. That's
Are
neat.
you having a good time? I'm sure you're having an amazing time. She said it's very hot there. Very warm. Let's see. Oh no, that's cute. So I was thinking of wrapping this around my page, but now I don't know because that's awfully cute. I don't know if I.
Isn't that hard? That's so hard for me. Oh my goodness. And I see some other people, you know, I watch Possum Patty and she'll just cut into something and I think, oh no, but then I love how it turns out. She has such an eye for the finish, or either that or she's just like very brave. Like I consider that to be very brave, but you don't know what's going to turn out unless you just do it sometimes.
Oh, you mean like, because this is an original, what if I mess it up, or
how
do you decide?
Story of my life, letting fear paralyze me. But yeah, just, oh, this is so good. I don't want to mess up this image or split it up or cut it up or cover it. You know, so a lot of times she'll layer so many different patterns and I think, oh no, you're covering up that really pretty flower. But then she makes it even better. Somehow it works out. And
well, as Kathy was saying too, so like if you love it and you're a little timid or intimidated, make a copy. Like this one, both sides are cute. Both sides are really cute. I love this little bunny. So I may make a copy.
What I need for that is a better copier, because when I copy it, it doesn't do it justice. I need a better copier.
I know you're missing your honey. That's hard. I think you're there for 10 days, right, Debbie? Is it a 10-day trip? That's a long time.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. So this one, I think I'll have to think on this and keep everybody posted. This is really cute. I love the fall scene. Although I probably have this in my book. I think. Let's see. Oh no, I don't have it in. I don't think I do.
And I don't mean to discourage you from using it. You should absolutely.
No, but I like both. I mean,
About my
sometimes
struggle.
it's a super easy decision. I usually don't have a hard decision. I often find
That's
that
great.
I love one side more than the other. But well, what may end up happening is, you know, I use the top half from this side or part of it. I don't know. But I still have a bunch of sleeping bunnies down here. And then this little one is adorable.
Sleepy bunnies.
This one's really the cutest, I think.
Yes, look at him.
Yeah. So I know, Debbie, I have a bunch of, so in packages and things that Debbie has sent me over the years. Let me see if I can find them. I haven't put all of them in yet. But she does well, this one is, so she'll do little fussy cuts and then she puts them on the outside of the package. So this is one of yours from you, Debbie. Let's see if I can find, and I have a couple more I have to put in here. And I've been saving them in this little junk journal we did together. In fact, you guys can see the video on that. Debbie came on, oh my gosh, it was so long ago, huh, Debbie? Probably a couple years ago. And she taught us how to do these really cute little junk journals, just like an easy, like one pamphlet kind of thing. And so this was one, like the little goat. And then that's where I use the circle punch. And then I just put like a, you know, some more color, some contrasting, just to fill up. Well, not really contrasting, but just to fill up the space. I think I have one more. We love our Richard Scary. Let's see. Oh yeah, Debbie's had, let's see what Debbie says, because she's had some great results. Oh, let's see. So Joyce is asking if you have any Peter Rabbit golden books currently.
I will have to check on that, Joyce. I can do that right now. I don't know if I've sold it or not.
Maybe that's all I have presently. Yep. And as Kathy says, copies can be recolored with paint, crayons, or colored pencils. Yep, most definitely. In fact, I colored something with a color. Remember I said I had to make some tags really quick, LeAnne, yesterday, remember? So I made this one really quick and I was like, oh, I need more color. So I took colored pencil and just kind of colored in because it was kind of black and white there at the bottom.
Neat. Yeah.
Let's see. So Debbie is saying using presentation paper and adjusting my setting has given me fantastic results. Yeah, Debbie makes really good copies of things. She uses copies, not all the time, but sometimes, Debbie, right? If you want to keep it and you want to keep it to use again. And she incorporates them into her collage pieces.
Nice.
Of course I kept the ones you sent me. In fact, I have the other ones here. Let's see. I think I have, maybe I only have one more. Oh, I have this one. I have to find a place for this one. This is not Richard Scary, though, I don't think. This is like Billy Goat's Gruff. But I had them in that other junk journal that you and I made together, Debbie. So oh no, I have another one. Look. Oh, I have this one. I started cutting him out a little bit more fussy cutting, so he has to go in somewhere. Yeah, which one do you have, Debbie? I think you have an inkjet. Is it an inkjet? It's opposite of what I have, and I have huge regrets that I didn't get the one that you have. I'm having printer regrets. We were kind of shopping for, I don't know if we were shopping at the same time, but I feel like you made a much better choice when you bought your printer, or the type of printer that you have. Yeah, Debbie has a vast collection of magazines and amazing images. Inkjet. Yeah. So I guess I have a laser printer.
Okay, I'm gonna write down inkjet. I don't even know what we have, to be honest.
Well, I don't know. I have the little cartridges. Is that? I don't know. I think I have a laser printer. Oh, that would be great, Debbie. Yep. She'll look the model up and
We
share it
have
with
one where you add the ink to it rather than having the cartridges.
I think that's inkjet.
That must be inkjet.
Then you're lucky. Because I
guess,
think
but
the inkjet
must
are
need
the ones that a lot of the kind of people that print,
mm-hmm.
Higher quality prints use.
Yeah, I must need to play with the settings on mine. I think I must.
Oh, and Joyce has an inkjet Epson. Ooh, I'm gonna write that down too. I'm gonna write all this down. I'm going to share them tomorrow, because it kind of coordinates with tomorrow's vintage craft and chat, because I used some of the copies I made. But over the weekend, I have a huge collection of antique ephemera and just all kinds of really cool stuff, and I don't want to use the originals.
Mm-hmm.
I've been collecting for a bunch of years, and I was pleasantly surprised. I just put them on. I didn't even change the setting. I just purely put them on the screen and hit color copy, and I was really surprised that they came out as well as they did, because I'm typically not very happy with the print. Like if I print things online or Pinterest or printables and stuff like that, I'm not.
Right.
Oh, I do see.
I have an Epson. I think it must be.
See, I don't even know what I have. So apparently I do. I have an inkjet.
Debbie.
See, she knows. Hi, Maritza.
Maritza came in. Yeah.
Hello. It's so funny.
Yeah. I haven't played with the settings for sure. I need to do that.
I totally.
It's also good to know what your paper is too. If you don't save the packaging, you don't know what the paper is. So, Joyce, I did find two Peter Rabbit little golden books. They are both have condition issues, so I would put them in good to fair condition, and so I could do $2 each if you were interested in, and plus shipping. With these.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm so big here. There we go.
So this one has a couple little holes right there. The cover is a little scratched, but definitely good crafting material. Really cute illustrations. The paper's very thick. And then this one has some issues with the cover. But the pages are all good. No drawing or ripped pages, which is nice. Other than that, this one having something must have gotten stuck on it. I don't know. So I have those. All the pages are there. Yes, all the pages are there. Definitely. Look at the Flopsy, Mopsy, and Cottontail. They're so cute. So just different covers. I think this one is a reprint. This one is from 1982. This one is, I think it's 93. So yeah. Okay. Which one? Or do you want both? And I think I still have your info if you haven't changed it lately. Let's see, do I have Joyce? Yeah, I have you. If you're still in the same place, I have your info. Okay, you got it.
Nice.
Thank you.
Perfect.
$2 each.
Perfect. And I have all the printer stuff written down. I can't really justify getting a new printer currently, but
Yeah.
you know, they don't last typically too very long. Although I'm not printing, I mean, years ago I was printing huge volume and they would maybe last 2-3 years, maybe if I was lucky. I was, you know, printing so many invoices and whatnot. So it doesn't get as much use.
Well, I got a thermal printer, and that definitely reduced my use of my regular printer.
Oh yeah, I think if you're printing shipping labels,
yeah,
often enough, thermal printer is life changing.
Yeah, I was hesitant,
life-changing.
but it was a good decision.
It's a good, yeah. I always tell people if they, you know, have a small business, once they get to a certain level, it's a game changer. You don't have to mess around with printing and cutting and taping.
Yeah.
Although I still tape mine. I'm kind of funny. I don't know. I'm a worrier, so I still put tape.
Don't trust the adhesive.
No, I tape the. I don't know why. I'm like, and I always say, why am I doing this? I put tape across the name, like, you know, my business name.
Right.
And then the person's name, even though I guess you probably don't have to do it with that, but
probably not with a thermal printer, but
right. You don't, but I don't know. I've just been, so I put a small piece of tape there. And then for some reason I'll put a piece of tape on the top and like a little piece on the top and the bottom.
Yeah.
I'm always so afraid of it. Like, you know, I don't know, catching on something. I don't know.
Sure.
Again, I'm a worrier. I worry.
Nothing wrong with that.
Oh, this is what I had. I do not know what's going to go on here, but something will. I like this polka dot. Maybe I need to figure out what's going to go on there.
Deciding where to put my pocket. Decisions are hard. Hard for me. No, I should tell myself decisions are easy for me. I make decisions easily.
That's right. Just tell yourself that.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so I don't know. This is another kind of throwaway. I don't know. Somebody sent me something and I kept this. So I think I love this mushroom paper. So I don't want to cover up too much of the mushroom. So I think I'm going to slice this in half maybe. Because I like the look with the brown paper with the mushroom, and then I will make a pocket with the polka dot on the other side, but I don't know what will end up decorating that.
I'm sorry, is that an envelope or a bag?
Yeah, like kind of a tall coin envelope.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Which I guess I probably could have put it in this way and sewn it in and then had both halves, but I don't know if I should keep it for that. Maybe you know what? Maybe I'm going to make my own because actually I should keep it for that. I think I'll make my own coin envelope, which would be cute, maybe out of book paper. Let's see, what was Joyce saying? Just beware with Epson. ET has a maintenance box you have to replace after so many printing, only $16. Okay. Let's see. Debbie said she's printed a ton and hasn't had to do that yet. Thanks for the information. I'll be on the lookout for that to happen. Okay, so maybe, do you print a ton, Joyce? Do you print a ton? Let's see. What do I want? I want like a big book page. Heaven knows. Do I want book page? Do I want music sheet? What is this? No, I don't like that. Now decisions. Now this is where I start squirreling.
Yes.
And get really picky. Oh, I know what would be cute.
Don't see that.
Let's see if I can do this. So this would maybe be fun. These, I adore these books. In fact, these probably look familiar to Debbie. I think I sent her a photo when I was in Savers one time. And they're children's books, but they're very large. In fact, they're, oh my gosh, I think I bought every single one of them. Clearly, I didn't need all of them. They're like 8 by a little bit over 11. We'll say they're close to 8, like kind of 8 by 11. But the font is super large, which I love. Look how big the font is.
Oh, yeah.
It's really good. Okay, so Joyce is saying she checked her count at 4,500. Maybe they're different because I think, I wonder, Joyce has I wrote it down, the ET 3850, and then Debbie has the ET 2800. I wonder if there's differences.
Yeah, I have this little book that has these really great images, and I didn't want to use them as they were, so I copied them. And when I copied them, they did okay, but they're a little faded. I'm still going to use them, but they're not quite as bold as the original.
Yeah, that's what I find happens to me. Yeah, they're kind of muted.
Mm-hmm.
And kind of a little bit.
Yeah. But I did, kind of zhuzh it up by inking around, and even inking the image itself kind of brings it out a little bit, just like lightly going over it.
How do Debbie and Joyce, when you copy things on your copiers, I wonder, do they all do that, or do they come out really true to life? I'm curious about that. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't, sometimes it doesn't really bother me too much when that happens, but sometimes I don't like it. Like I have I think that'll be next week, kind of a patriotic kind of 4th of July, more of an assemblage type paper craft. And I had some, what am I trying to say? Sewing patterns. You know how like the sewing patterns have the cutest,
oh yeah,
the front. Little kids or, people on the front. Mm-hmm. And I don't want to use the original because it's so adorable. So I made a photocopy, and it's okay. I don't mind it too much, but it's like your bunny where it's a little bit muted.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, so Joyce is saying she has a best. Yeah, I don't have a best button.
Oh.
That's probably why too. Like maybe we don't have those. Well, I don't think I have that option.
Like if I actually spent a little time playing with it and understanding
Uh-huh.
it, that would probably help me a lot.
Okay, so Debbie's saying, okay, so hers comes out pretty close to the real thing. If you have good photo paper, I probably have like cheapy or presentation paper and adjust your printer setting to match your paper. Okay. Yeah. Yes, Joyce. Yeah, decoupaging with the pattern pieces is amazing to do.
I love
I
it.
love doing that.
Yeah.
In fact, I have a completely different project. I have a bunch of like get to it, around to it,
Mm-hmm.
like crafty projects. And so some weeks I might start pulling some of that stuff into Vintage Craft and Chat here and there. Not all the time, but just occasionally. But I do have some, and I have something I wanted to decoupage with that pattern paper, sewing pattern paper. I think it'll be so cute. So I might pull that forward. It's been in a drawer
Mm-hmm.
cabinet, like get around to it kind of thing. Actually, let me make that a little bit higher. Yeah, and I'm just making kind of a simple coin envelope, but I don't like it when I fold up the bottom. It gets way too bulky. So I typically come in and I'll cut this outside flap just so it doesn't add too much bulk to it.
Nice.
Yes, I need to do that, Debbie. I feel like I kind of started this weekend by copying those things, so I have to play around with it a little bit more. Oh, that's what I should do tomorrow. I'm going to pull out the original and we'll compare it to the copy. See how my printer is doing it, because I feel like it gets worse for me too if I scan it and then print it. I'm finding that if I just make a copy of it, it's been better. So I do definitely need to
Oh.
play around with it more.
Yeah, these where I directly put the things on the copier from my book pages. But I'm interested now to know, are the things that I've scanned going to print the same?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Yeah, maybe I'll do that before tomorrow. Maybe I'll scan in, because I basically just use like I have my what do I want to say? My demo piece.
Mm-hmm.
And then the backdrops but you can't really see. So this is tomorrow's project, but I've sort of covered it up. But this back part right here, this was a antique receipt that I had in my collection. But of course, in this application, I collaged over it. So I covered up a lot of it and then I came in and inked it. So you can't see a lot of it. But it's actually, it's not too bad, but I'm going to do that before tomorrow. So I'll scan it and then print it, and I will then just photocopy, and I'll also look in my printer to see if I can find some settings.
Julia, not to put you on the spot, but I have curiosity about belly bands and what you think works well for constructing a belly band.
Oh, okay. I wanted to say, Joyce, I haven't tried using cereal bags yet for pockets, but I would love to try that. It's probably crinkly too, right? Gives a cool crinkle.
I like crinkly.
Oh, bye, Jan. Have a wonderful day. Have a wonderful day.
Bye-bye.
Thank you for coming. So what I find, again, I'm all about stability.
Sure, yeah.
I'm the stable queen. So the two different ones that I have in this particular journal, let me see if we can find them. Let me think back to, what did I do? Okay, so for the one that I made out of the kind of bill envelopes, those junk mail ones,
Oh, yeah.
it was enough to, I think I folded it in kind of folded it in thirds maybe.
Okay.
And that was enough. Did I fold it in half or thirds? I might have folded it in, let me see. I'm trying to think back. I should have made notes because I want to do, oh, this is what I did. So I say folded it. So like folded a third. So it's almost like a half. And then I think what I did is I took the flap, this top part, and then I folded that over. This is a really bad envelope. And then I cut, so I cut it flush and then glued that. So it's kind of doubled. Basically it's doubled. It's not a third.
Not thirds, but doubled.
If that makes sense. So I well, I don't know. Would that be a third? But I didn't cut the envelope. I think I folded it. And then I folded it again in on the other side and glued it.
That looks like thirds.
Yeah, maybe it is thirds. But it's not like all the way touching, I guess. I guess it is. I guess I am touching here.
Oh, okay. So not okay. I think I see what you're doing. And then
I was just trying to get the width. And that one that I did it specifically because I wanted the window.
Oh, you have a big window there.
Yeah, this is a big window. This is not a big window.
Fine.
But this one, and I'll have to go back and play around. So when I do the demo, I need to kind of recreate it. But it looks like it's not super thick, so I feel like it's almost doubled maybe. In fact, right here I can see where I have the edge. I can see the blue right here. So I think I may have it doesn't feel 3 thick, if that makes sense. It feels like I don't have one that's like that. I think mine are all. Oh, this one.
I'm going to use this one.
Yeah, this wasn't the one I used. I bet it was double. So this is kind of similar, but it's not as tall, so it's not quite the same. But I bet what I did was I folded it, kind of in half. And I may have taken this out. I didn't want it super, super thick.
Yeah. Joyce, I think I have my share of envelopes for sure.
Yeah.
I've taken a lot from when Medicare enrollment time comes around. My dad does all kinds of these, and I've saved them over the years. So
well, and I get picky. I like some. I'm like, ooh, I want the wide. I want the narrow. I want or the double. Sometimes they're double. I had a double the other day. I was like, ooh. I need to save that.
So you have some pretty thick belly bands is what you're getting
I
at.
do. And I'm trying to find, where's that other one I have in here? I pretty sure, I'm going to look behind it. I'm pretty sure I used a piece of like, you know, cracker, you know, packaging like
Oh,
cardboard.
yeah, like a
How come I can't
almost,
find it?
Yeah, almost a tag board.
Right, like
Type
not
thing.
super thick, but enough to give it again. And also because if the page that you're gluing it to isn't, you know, super thick, it kind of gives it some stability too,
Yeah.
right? The,
True.
you know, if you're using like, oh, here it is. It's so funny. I have to like go back and look behind it. No, okay. For this one, I used, so it would be similar to food packaging, kind of the thin cardboard, but I think I did use a little bit thicker cardstock, but it would be equivalent.
Okay. And then is your image fixed in there or does it come out?
The one where it's in the window, I glued it in. It was not very easy. You have to like, you know, you have to like get it in there. So I glued the image in first, and then continued to fold it and then decorated it.
Okay.
Yeah, so I would definitely like that. Like this is just the end of a package. Like I think this cardboard, this kind of thin packaging is good for belly bands. I think it makes them robust enough. Like here, these are Trader Joe pink and white cookies, which I love.
Oh, those are some of my
Had those, oh my
favorites.
gosh, I have to keep them out of the house.
I haven't had them in
oh my gosh. They're so good. But see, this is kind of a thin, but this is perfect. That's perfect. I think weight for belly band. And also because this paper is fairly flimsy. It's just kind of a work order thing. I think that helps. Yeah, I will have to, I will do that pocket belly band. I'll do that coming up maybe next month. So I'll have to like kind of figure out how I constructed it, but it feels like it's just double, I think.
Okay.
Oh, Joyce is asking if you need envelopes, LeAnne.
Yeah, no, I have all the envelopes. Thank you, though, Joyce.
Yeah, I have to be really careful. I don't save too much. I have to kind of constantly go through it and make sure. Oh my gosh, we've been on for 2 hours.
Hi, Terry. Thank you for coming. Have a good
day.
Bye,
Terry. Have an awesome day.
Joyce says, how come? Because it would just accumulate.
Oh, good. I'll see you tomorrow, Terry. Have an awesome day.
I think if we saved all the things, we would be buried in the stuff.
Yeah.
But I try to tell myself there will be more. There will be more things coming. So if I have an immediate project or a soon project, I will save it. But if I don't think I'm going to get to it right away, I try to make myself be a little disciplined.
Yeah, like that thin packaging. I'll just, you know, if I have something occasionally and I know my little envelope is a little bit low, then I'll, you know, stick it in there. But I try not to save everything that passes my hands.
Yeah. It was just a goal of mine to make at least one belly band today. So that's why I was asking you about
Yeah.
that particular one. I really like that window.
Yeah, isn't it
Yeah,
cute? I don't even
really nice.
know.
Really.
You know, I think it was because I had, did I have that in the haul? Oh, I had found the, what do you call that stuff? The plastic, the office that they make what is that stuff called? The plastic sheets, the see-through
Face
presentation.
protectors
Yeah,
or
was that?
overhead projector.
Yes, I had found a box of the
Yes.
overhead projector plastic, and then I was all into this idea of, making little windows and what kind of things could I make windows in. And it
Mm-hmm.
was funny because the craft that I had in mind, it kind of morphed into something else. And I think it'll show up here eventually, but it became too thick to kind of work in a junk journal. It's kind of more ornament,
Yeah.
kind of more ornament like in a way, the way I constructed it. So I have to kind of keep looking at it like, can I make it in a different way? And then that kind of didn't turn out to be a junk journal type thing. So then that's why I was like, oh, what could I do with the envelope,
Oh, I
right?
see. Yeah.
And put a little image in there. So that's kind of why. Yeah, sometimes when I get things in my head and they don't necessarily, but it's so super cute. Oh my gosh, I am very excited about how that thing turned out. It just didn't work for what I was
Sure.
thinking.
Yeah. Hi, Nancy. How are you doing? Nice
Hi,
to see
Nancy.
you.
How are you? I hope
Yeah.
you're having a good day. I do too, Joyce, but
Me
I
too,
save
Joyce.
I just save small bits of it. Like I'll just have like a little thing like this or something, like a piece, and then I just work off of it, and then I don't save the whole thing. And then when I next time I use it, I start getting low. Then I'll,
Yeah.
I try to keep it
Makes sense.
not too crazy because I don't have a lot of space either. Kind of like that.
Using book pages that I don't have any bad things on them in dictionary. I like that.
Well, let me see. Hold it closer.
Oh, this?
Yeah. Oh, that's cute.
That works.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to imagine what I'm going to do to decorate this so it's not white.
Yeah, that part took me a long time to sort of like once I had the image glued in there, I was like, okay, now what?
Mm-hmm.
That took a little kind of figuring out. So that's why I just ended up doing kind of what did I do? Kind of just stripes of things.
Oh, yeah. That's what you did. That looked great. You could even
Because
do
it was
glossy.
like I found like if I did book pages or something, then it was detracting from it. I don't know. That took some.
Yeah.
How come I keep flipping through here and then I can't find it? Although I mean, this one I did book page and then I did the little fussy cut on top of it, and it didn't really detract from it. But
That looks great.
maybe it's the kind of book page.
Mm-hmm.
Like you could use dictionary page and that wouldn't detract from it as much too, right?
Mm-hmm. Just a small bunch
Yeah.
of words together. So basically the construction of the belly band, it's good to have something sturdy, doubled up,
Yes.
thicker.
Yeah.
That sounds good. And then obviously it can just be whatever aesthetic you like. in there.
Exactly. Yeah. And I just find that the sturdier is better. And then you can wrap your, like when I did this one, did I wrap? No, no, I cut it. But you could even wrap your, whatever, if you're going to collage something over the top of it, you could wrap that around too, and that'll help it make it a little sturdy. But I didn't do it. I actually cut here at the edges.
Oh, okay. So the trim goes just to the edges. It doesn't wrap
Yeah.
around. Yeah.
Well, and also I have buttons, and I have rickrack, I have paper, I have map, kind of all kinds of stuff.
And you folded it and then just glued it on the back.
I think so. I think I cut some of it out. Like that looks about, yeah. I think I removed a little bit of paper, maybe some flaps before. Yeah.
Yeah, I did cut off
yeah.
one part. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
To make it not be quite as bulky.
Yeah. Because also once you'll glue your image on the inside, that gives it a little stability.
Exactly.
And of course, the trim and the papers and things that I striped on it, that gave it some stability too.
Yeah, I always figure there's gonna, be more. So usually I start pretty thin. Plus the entire book, once you get everything in there, it's just gonna be massive.
Right. Yeah, and this is very thin, like sheet music too. So I was really thinking about, I wanted something that was a little more structural or durable. But I do have something durable on the other side too.
Yeah. If you're putting it on a page that is cardstock as opposed to just a thinner.
Yeah. So I'm happy with that. Like this, I think this page I don't know about up here over time, but I think it'll work pretty well. Let's see.
Yeah.
People saying goodbye. Oh, sorry, you're having a bad day, Nancy. Sending you hugs. Hope your day gets better.
Sorry, Nancy. Yes, Joyce, that's awesome. I've been wanting to do an Alice journal for a while, so I'm glad I'm getting to play with that.
Looks really fun.
I'm trying to stay on task with it. It's not really working. I'm just all over the place playing with things. Stay with this belly band. Let's stay with it. Just trying to make a decision. What I'm going to put in here. I want Alice. Your cat.
Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm going to end up doing with mine. I have these little things that need homes.
Yeah, I think I've been going back and forth thinking now, do I want to find the page that I want to put this on and make it deliberately for that? Or again, like we keep talking about this, or do I want to make this however I want and then find a place for it?
Yeah, I totally find the page. That's
and I'm having trouble with that.
Yeah, that's typically, because sometimes I may need to work off of a color or something that's on the corresponding page. But I'm not sure if I did on that one.
That makes sense.
In those instances, I may not have, but sometimes I do. Like this page for sure. So this was just a blank page, but I had this going on my side page, and so I was really playing off of these colors when I
Right.
did this little collage. So I was picking up the yellow and the blues and the reds.
Right.
I was picking up all, because this is cool. I don't think I'll cover this up. Like, this page is done. Obviously I need to make tags. I just stuck stuff in here. But I do that a lot. So then it will depend on what page. But like, this is neutral. There isn't anything going
That's
on
cute.
here. So it just depends. I mean, again, this one, it didn't have, really has something going on. I'll probably put something interesting here that will kind of tie back into these colors.
Mm-hmm.
This one really isn't. This is kind of neutral, but it does tie in a little bit with the vintage book pages. And then I have kind of that, we kind of have the browns and the beiges over there.
Love that. Yeah, I'm trying to decide on the image here, and I want to make it work with where I put it in the book. So I have to find the place in the book, then decide, okay, is this the image I want? And part of what I was trying to do was do things like, so this is the part of the book where the queen is, and so here's a thing that has the queen, just a different illustration of the queen. So here, that's where I'm going to put that and kind of keep
exactly.
I don't have to do it that way. In fact, it's making it harder for me
right
to do it.
Well, like that page you were just on too, where your finger is, like that's a very neutral page, right? Mm-hmm. So you could almost do the belly band on that one there.
That's a good idea. And then bring in some color.
Right. And then you can bring color in, but it's super cool with the way the background looks too. Right.
Right. So, okay, we're in a place where we have the cards and the queen and things like that. So I guess I could go ahead and use this because it has the cards.
Uh-huh. Ooh, I wonder if you could do, you could collage cards on there. Like, could cut maybe cards in stripes or something. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like strips. You could do the backs of them. You know how like sometimes they'll be like, whatever, red, blue, whatever. You could put, that's what I was looking for earlier was my deck of cards because I've been doing cards.
Bye, Anitra. You have a good day too.
I don't know what happened to my cards.
Thank you for coming.
Bye. Have an awesome day.
Thank you, sweetie.
We're so glad you're here. I had a deck of cards out, but you could slice them, right? Make stripes out of them or something even.
Yeah, you could. I was thinking it was too thick to do that, do something, but I shouldn't.
I think it's okay.
Necessarily let that stop me.
Yeah. In like the backs of them, you know how sometimes the backs of them, they'll be like, whatever the print is, whatever.
Right. There's different ones.
Whatever. Oh, I have your little minis out. I took them out of my LeAnne.
Oh yeah, those are a little thinner. Yeah,
I took them out of my goodie pocket.
Yeah, I have a bunch of those. Yeah.
But you could collage with these. You could keep the size they are. You could cut them into strips or cut them this way. Mm-hmm. You could get all kinds of cool, like a design going on with them.
Yeah, I like that idea.
And then you could, whatever, mix laces or.
Yeah.
Yeah, wouldn't that be cool, Joyce? I think that would look really cool layered on there. Different mm-hmm. cards. And these are, right, these backgrounds I think are cool.
Mm-hmm.
Because it wouldn't detract a lot either from the little Alice image.
Yeah, I think I will put at least on this belly.
Yeah, and then you could even take you could do a strip that's that.
Mm-hmm.
Might look cool. Or do that in a strip.
I like that.
Yeah, or you could even just glue. Mm-hmm. That could be one of your belly bands too. Oh, that's a good idea too. You could glue them.
Yeah. It's funny. I think I had actually had that thought at one point in time and then lost it. So Yeah.
Look, you could like alternate them, right? You could go like this or whatever.
Yes.
Wouldn't that be cute? Oh my gosh, so
Yeah.
cute. That's like that's an instant belly band right
I
there.
think I need to do that. I like instant.
Mm-hmm. And these minis are a great size.
Yeah.
And thank you, LeAnne gave me this. That's why we have the same ones. She sent me a little care package.
Yeah.
So that's why miraculously we're in
sharing.
different locations, but we have the same thing. Yeah, and I pulled them out because I was something kind of came to mind this morning. I was like, oh, maybe I could use the little ones for that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I feel like.
That's the idea, Joyce. That's great.
Mm-hmm. It'll be really good.
Okay. Finish this one.
Well, that'll go somewhere else. Maybe I'll make a belly band for this other one.
No, you're not, Joyce. You stop. You are a regular.
Yes.
Our regulars come and go.
Yeah, everybody comes at, well, because we've already been on 2 hours and 25 minutes, so we've had a lot of people
Yes.
come in and come out. Yeah.
And I feel terrible. I'm really low energy today. I was telling Julie I just woke up tired, so I hope I'm not bringing the mood down with that. But
Not at all. Do you still feel low energy?
yes.
You still have low energy. Sometimes when I do different things, it kind of gets me.
Oh, she watches the replay. She knows who's here and who isn't.
Oh, you do? Oh, that's funny.
Yeah. Thank you for.
Well, good. We're glad to hear that. That makes me happy.
It's nice that you can be with us live today too. That's great.
Yeah.
All right. What can I do? So many choices. Sometimes it's too hard to decide.
I know. I'm getting stuck in my bunny books where I'm thinking maybe I need to do something in the garden one. Let's see if I can come up with a pocket for this one. Sometimes I have a problem too. I find really great images and then I have to decide if I'm going like put them in a pocket or if they'll become a tag.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I like that. I think this will just be a simple one here.
Decisions. The other day, I saw someone do this with their washi tape. They made a key or whatever, a swatch, I guess, of different washi tapes that they had so that they could just pull it out and see everything kind of at a glance, what they have to work with. So I like that idea.
That's a great idea.
Yeah, I hadn't done that before.
I don't have that much washi tape yet, but
Well,
You
I
know, I
saw
have those rolls that I keep next, or those hanger things.
you got that 20 pack. That
Yeah. See, I have
Mm.
these, these rings.
Yes.
But clearly I can fill them out, but I do need to take that the floral ones and put them on here. And then I stuck these on here the other day, but I'm thinking that's probably not a good spot for them.
Well, I will say I thought this would be a wasted effort, but I didn't think so after I did it, because what I discovered was, especially with these florals, you can't quite see the image because it's on itself.
Right.
You can see the colors and the basics, but here it's all layered on top of each other. Here you can see what it actually comes out to be when you put it on white.
Right. Yes, because it's totally different. Yeah,
Yeah.
isn't that a good idea, Debbie?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And like I was looking in these little new ones this morning, and I didn't realize like this one is, I guess they're supposed to look like postage stamps, but
Yeah.
you can't quite see what the whole image is.
Mm-hmm.
So
Right. Yeah. Those, if they don't have the paper backing on the roll, you can't quite see the full image until you
Mm-hmm.
pulled it out. Yeah, Kathy, I didn't have washi until I started seeing other people use it and wanted to try for myself. So I started playing with it. I'm still learning all of the applications for it.
Well, I've used it for like packaging too, like business packaging. Sometimes it comes in handy. I've had washi tape for a bunch of years. You know, if you want to tape something onto something, or just draw somebody's attention,
Yeah.
maybe to something.
Put something down that you might want to move later too,
Yeah.
because it's removable in most cases.
And the other one that I picked up and I love it was, I think it was like a Van Gogh one, but I use these all the time.
Oh yeah, I have something.
Do you have
like
this one?
Well, I
Oh
have
my
a Starry
God.
Night one pack.
Oh, okay. Yes. And I think I would get a lot of use out of that one, but I love, this would go really pretty with your, like your gold envelopes too, because it has
Yes, yeah.
those gold.
I think I gave them to my daughter. Now that I think of it, I think I gave her the Starry Night. So I don't have them anymore.
Yeah, I love these, especially because it has. I use that all the time. In fact, I'm sure I'll eventually run out of it and have to repurchase. I envision. Well, LeAnne, if you get tired, don't, let me know too, right? Don't feel.
Oh, yeah, I'm good.
I'm just kind of sitting here hanging out, so.
Yeah.
I'll let you make that call.
Okay. Thank you.
Oops, something fell. Okay, like that. Let me see.
Joyce says, I think I have 6 washi tapes, probably. Well, here's the thing. If I go and lay down, I'm probably not going to, or lie down, probably not even going to fall asleep because I have a hard time napping. So, but I could be wrong. You usually have to be sick or post-surgery or something to be able to actually sleep.
Yeah.
During the day.
I did take a nap on Mother's Day when we got back from the movies. I don't know why. I took a nap in the afternoon. I was like, oh my gosh, I'm hungry. I mean, not hungry. I'm tired. I don't know why I was so tired. All we did was we did lunch and a movie. It was the anticipation. I was so excited about the movie.
Oh, what movie was it?
It was it was Planet of the Apes.
Oh, how was that?
It my so Taylor and I, my daughter and I, we thought it was a 4 out of 5. We gave it a solid 4 out of 5. I thought it was really good. Not 5 out of 5. And then the my son and Jim, my husband, gave it a 3.5 out of 5.
Oh,
But Jim did say he does. We cannot even remember the last time he went to a movie theater. He doesn't like going to the movies. He doesn't
yeah,
like crowds and being around a lot of people and
yeah,
sitting for that long. He's not about that. So
mm-hmm.
the funny thing was, he said, "Oh, if there weren't so many previews, I would have given it a higher score." So it had nothing to do with the movie. It was that
Hilarious.
he had to sit there even longer to watch all the previews. So that
Right.
was funny.
Oh, that is funny.
But I thought it was good. I like sci-fi movies. That's probably my favorite genre, like my go-to. And I loved the Planet of the Apes movies and stuff when I was a kid. I just always liked it. In fact, the week prior, we went back and we were watching in order. We started watching all the older ones. So like the older
Yeah.
CGI ones, the ones that came out like in the last 5 years, we rewatched all of those. Then we went and rewatched the like 1968, 70s
Oh.
one. But I think we only got like 2 in. And I
Mhm.
fell asleep maybe. Oh no, I think we got to the third one of those. And I don't remember how many of the 60s, 70s ones there were. So we probably didn't quite make it. But it was just funny. It's funny to see like Charlton Heston, the old
Yes.
1968.
Yes.
And then
A little bit of
it's just
overacting.
amazing. I mean, how realistic, they make the apes look and everything. Obviously,
Right.
very human like and very expressive, with their eyes and their faces. And, those old masks that like Roddy McDowell and stuff wore in the old ones.
Mhm. Oh yeah, the rubber mask. Yeah.
Yeah, they're so
It's so
Kathy, yeah, you
funny.
always sleep through a movie. I have a really bad habit of that. Especially my daughter, I'll always at home, and I always say all the time, "Oh, I've never seen that movie," or "I've never seen that," and then she goes, "Yes, you have, because you fell asleep during that.
Oh,
You fell
that
asleep halfway through it." And I'm like, "What?"
that sounds like my daughter.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, you have.
Yeah, movies are more kind of girls' day, or when the kids were little. I'm not a big animation movie person, but I liked it when they got a little bit older, and then all the superhero movies and stuff that they liked. I loved those. Um, but yeah, I think I would prefer seeing them at home though. They do. A lot of the movies have something really fun at the end. And I like the previews. Actually, the
Yeah.
previews are one of my favorites because I like to see what other movies are coming out. I like that. I like that.
Yeah, it can be fun. I've only recently just gone to movies with my daughter and her boyfriend when I visited down in Studio City. She and he, well, he's a screenwriter. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So he's really into movies and works for a production company. And so it's just his life. And so they've gotten the AMC member kind of thing where they pay every month and they can see unlimited movies basically and get discounts and things like that. They have a pass. So because of that, she can also get some decent rates on tickets for me as well. So
Oh,
it's been
wow. Oh,
really
I would love that.
nice
That's
because it's
cool.
so pricey to go to movies these
Oh
days. I
my gosh, it was
can't even
expensive.
believe it.
I just asked my daughter to, I don't know, she got the tickets online. I mean,
Mhm.
I paid for them, but I told her to get them. But we did
Yeah.
the Dolby, I guess, or whatever. Oh my gosh, it was not cheap for 4 tickets.
No, not
It
cheap.
was, I was like, what? She's
Yeah,
like, "Oh,
especially if you've been away for a while and then come back
yeah."
to watching movies, like a lot of us did with the pandemic. It's
Yes.
like, what? I mean, they
Yeah.
were always going up and up and up. It's always been different than when we were young, of course, but yeah, different.
And I'm sure there was probably some convenience fee for getting them online or whatever too. But I was like, okay. I'm like, okay, well, this is just Mother's Day. And
Yeah,
I've been
it's
waiting.
special. It's a
Yeah.
special occasion.
Yeah. And then we just did lunch at Panera. You know, it was like nothing, fancy, but it was by the theater, and it was one thing we all 4 of us could agree on to eat. So
That's fun too, and that's something I never really did, would make it a whole event where you eat and all this stuff, and that's what Bridget and Drew do. But there's great places down there to do that. Like, is it Century City where we went?
yes.
Yeah,
Mhm.
we saw Barbie there, which was so cool because in the Barbie movie they referenced Central. What did I just
Century
say?
City.
Century
Mhm.
City, yeah. And I was like, oh my gosh, we're here, we're there. And they said something about it in the movie. I don't know. I was kind of like excited about that.
Yeah, we do that too, Joy. Sneak in. Well, I had been looking forward to seeing this movie. I was really excited. So I kind of dictated the day. I said lunch and that specific movie, and then I said, and I usually have a little tiny purse I carry, like a crossbody, and I'm like, I'm gonna take my big purse and have treats.
Ah, it's a big purse.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we were bad. I know you're not supposed to do that, but we did.
Oh, hey, I've snuck trail mix into a water park in my bra. So,
Yeah. It would have been probably, yes, hundreds of dollars if we hadn't done that. Oh my goodness. Ooh, these are good ones.
I'm not shy about that stuff.
Well, that's the other thing. Why the movies are so expensive. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the whole overhead is, but I don't think they should make a box of Raisinets like $8.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's not really necessary.
Right.
You're making, I don't know. But then again, I don't know what the overhead is for. So I guess I shouldn't say that. I don't know.
Lots of great places to see movies down there. I know Bridget and Drew go to all different theaters. Of course, they stick with AMC because they have the pass, but there's a lot of different options in all the different neighborhoods down there.
Well, and then they have the recliner seats and
Yes, that's what
the,
Century City had that. And I was just like, wow, what have I been missing out on all these years?
Yeah. What did my daughter, my daughter and I went to see Dune. Was that like a month ago or a month and a half ago? But the seats they were cushy, but they weren't quite reclining. So I was glad we had the reclining seats for my husband. I was like, oh, honey, we have the reclining seats. And he was like, oh, okay. Like that made it a little bit better that he had to sit through a movie.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Do.
Yeah.
Some you can get, there's restaurants inside and there's like actual food, like burgers, whatever, pizza.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we had a theater, and there are probably others in the country, but where you could actually order dinner and they'd bring it to you during the movie, which I found a little distracting. It makes the experience a little different, but where, you have servers coming in all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm highly distracted with stuff like that.
No, I don't think I would like that.
Yeah.
I don't want people like walking by me, and I want to be like complete. If I'm going to pay that much for a ticket, I want to just be immersed.
Yes, me too.
In the. Oh, that's nice, Joyce. That was very sweet. Oh, good, Patty. Sorry, now we're talking about movies and Planet of the Apes.
Yeah, that's good to hear, Patty.
I'm glad you got good ideas. I should have had a little bit more stuff kind of prepped.
No, I think the ideas flow as we go. I think it's great to, to just do it. But you definitely had some things planned to show and things that were already made. See, it's getting so thick once I add paper and things.
Oh, is it too? Does it feel too thick? And then you could cut that. You could cut that back flap off.
Cut it back a little more.
Or you could cut the inside. I'm like pointing. Like, is it 2 layers? You could also cut, like that right side. Yeah, you could like that, the one that your right thumb is on. Like you could cut those flaps off too.
Okay, that's a good idea.
Because that'll take away some of the bulk.
And then I'll still have the little window.
This is the cutest book. If anybody's out and about and you see it, the 366 Goodnight Stories. It's one of the golden books. They have the cutest images.
Oh, look at that little mice.
Aren't they sweet?
Very.
Oh, I need to take this one out for the gardening. But even those with the black and the white and the third color. Oh, that would be so cool, Patty. Oh, that would be fun. What do you think, LeAnne? Do you know of any Halloween books?
Patty, look at my playlist, my junk journal playlist. I made a little golden book, Haunted Mansion book for my daughter, who I was just talking about, Bridget, who loves movies. And I made that for her birthday. So that's a good one. There's a few Halloween little golden books that I've come across. I really liked that Disney's Haunted Mansion little golden book. I have not been able to find another one. I mean, I can buy one on eBay, but what I mean is in the wild, because that's how I shop. If I have to go to eBay to get it, I won't. But yeah, I guess if you have your heart set on a certain title, you can definitely do that. I know you could go on eBay right now and find it.
Yeah, I think sometimes the specific ones are hard to find. Especially I feel like there's not a lot of Halloween content out. It's harder to find.
Yeah. But I'd recommend, the Haunted Mansion. That one's really cute. I think there's a Mickey Mouse.
A Mickey Mouse Halloween one?
Mm-hmm. I'm going to go look real quick. Now I can't remember there's another Halloween one that I just picked up recently. Can't remember the name of it. Stretch my legs a little bit.
Oh, thank you, Debbie. Usually we don't stay on this long. We're on quite long today. Usually we run a couple hours, but Debbie, what are you going to do now that you're done with your glue book? Are you going to start another project?
Okay. It's Halloween ABC.
Ooh, that's a cute one.
That's pretty cute. It's not really vintage, it's 1983, but it's pretty cute.
Oh, I think it's really cute. I like the little kids.
Little kid like, yeah.
That one's really cute. Yeah, you can get some great Halloween images too.
Mm-hmm.
I think if that's what Joyce is talking about.
That's a good idea. Yeah, Joyce, for sure. Here's a couple of modern ones that I'm going to make into junk journals one of these days.
You know who has great images, and I think she has Halloween ones. Maybe I printed them out. Let me look. What's the one I've mentioned on here before? Is it Art Scavenger? No, what is her?
Treasure?
Yeah, and I didn't realize she has a YouTube channel.
Treasure Scavenger?
No, I feel like it's Art Scavenger.
Oh, okay.
Let me see if I could find, because I actually printed out some Halloween. Oh, maybe I'm getting two people. So what is the name of her channel? I know it's Tara Jacobson, and I actually signed up. Oh, let me look on my phone. I actually signed up for it. She does things kind of similar to Graphics Fairy, I want to say. But let me look. And I signed up. In fact, I got one this morning.
I know, Joyce, I love Grumpy Cat too.
Let's see. I thought I would have had her YouTube channel in here.
Artsy Fartsy Life.
Oh, yeah, that's what it is. Yeah.
Cute.
So she has, I think if you go, yes. Okay, so here it is. It has a lot of pop-ups. Yeah, Artsy Fartsy Life. I just recently discovered her, and she has a YouTube channel also. And then she has a website, and I printed these off the other day. And they're free printables, and she also does projects on her YouTube channel with them, and they're free, and they're free to use in things that you create. Look how cute those are.
Oh, those are really cute.
Yeah. And I printed them because you don't run across Halloween stuff very much. And then similar to Graphics Fairy, I also get their weekly emails that they send out. She does something similar. I haven't looked at today's necessarily, but these are really cute and good. I like those. Oh, there was even more. Gosh, I was really printing. And actually, these are pretty good. I mean, these were on my printer. I don't think they're that bad.
Oh yeah, they're great.
Right? They're not too bad.
Yeah, that looks great.
I might have increased, what is that, DPI or something? I don't understand what any of that stuff is. I might have, but this is just really in a not good copy paper. But that would be, she would be a good one to check out. And she has lots of kind of different subject matter. And great, like you can, watch her tutorials. So I think she probably takes the printables and then does junk journal tutorials, which is super cool.
Yeah, nice.
Oh, thank you, Debbie. Debbie, put your link in too. I should have said that. That always goes without saying too. I want to say on my channel, I know LeAnne is the same, that please do put your links in. If you have a YouTube channel, please do feel comfortable sharing it. We're very happy and friendly that way.
Definitely.
Debbie does amazing collage art. Very gifted. And her videos are very relaxing. Really good. Yeah, and I didn't realize she had a YouTube channel, so I'm interested in watching more of the artsy.
So how were you watching her? Instagram?
You know what? I found her. I was looking for printables on Pinterest.
Oh, you're on Pinterest.
I was on Pinterest looking for something. It wasn't even Halloween. It was something completely different. And then I think that's how I came upon her website. And then I think I saw I think you do have to sign up for emails because there is some kind of like password thing, I think, in order to print things. But yeah, I happened upon her website via Pinterest.
Oh, I see.
I always go to Pinterest first when I'm looking for like free printables or.
Yeah, I haven't done it lately, but I have in the past. Now, help me out. I'm kind of stuck. This feels a little too busy for me. If I put this belly band on the.
You pay me to say that. Now, wait, I'm sorry. What, LeAnne? What?
Putting this belly band on this page feels a little busy for me.
Does it? Well, maybe try it. Did you already is that butterfly already on that other page?
No.
Yeah. What does it look like on that page?
I like that. On this page, what I'm concerned about is this is a little thinner page.
Yeah.
But, and it doesn't extend. I could turn it, instead of being a belly band, I could make it into like a little tuck.
Yeah, you totally could do it like a side tuck. Yeah. I like it on the tea dye or coffee dye avocado. Yeah. What does everybody else think? I like it. Yeah, it was a little busy.
Too busy here.
Yeah, and I think that balances out the left-hand side paper with that on the right side.
Maybe this can go.
Yeah, I was going to say, what about the butterfly there? Ooh, that's pretty. I like that.
Yeah.
I like that a lot. Joyce likes it too.
This side, I can put another washi strip, or once I attach it, I can put washi along the edge.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no longer a belly band. Now it's a tuck spot, but that's okay.
Well, it's versatile, right?
Yeah, this
Yeah.
project is definitely versatile.
Uh-huh. And then did you cut out pieces of it?
I did. I cut
Make
it like you
thinner. Yeah,
suggested, the
I think
sides
that's better.
here.
Mm-hmm.
And I even went in from the fold a little bit because it was a little, I felt a little thick, especially with this extra
Right.
glued in there. So that helped make it feel a little smoother to me.
Yeah, so it is kind of like, yeah, double-sided. I think I must have cut some out of the inside of mine too.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, Debbie likes it too. She says it looks beautiful
Oh,
on the
thank you,
right side.
Debbie.
You just know when it's pleasing, right?
Yeah.
When it's pleasing to the eye, you know when you have it. Joyce says I always have too busy. But that's an aesthetic too. That's a look
For
too,
sure.
right? And sometimes that can be hard too to try to find, right? But I feel like busy is a look, that's a feel. Like just like some people do very minimal, some people do very just muted, or like black and whites, or all whites and creams, right? Those are all or very
Monochromatic.
kitschy, bright colors.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm not creating much. I feel kind of blocked. I like that. I like that.
I really resisted getting this art glitter glue for the longest time, but it's really helpful when you do need to get a little glue in a little tight space to have that needle tip like that. It's really helpful.
I feel like just like a thermal printer is life-changing, I feel like art glitter glue was life-changing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And a little goes a long way. So, it might seem expensive at first, but it really is worth
It
it.
lasted me, I don't know. I'd have to look back. I think I made a post on Instagram when it came because I was so excited. I have to go back and look, or I bought it on Amazon, so I'll look on Amazon.
Me too. Yeah.
But it's lasted, and I actually recently ordered a refill bottle because I kept thinking, well, surely I'm getting low, but it has a lot left in it, and I use this every single day. I'm using it, and I feel like I use it a lot.
Yep.
Yeah, favorite and Fabri-Tac. I struggle with Fabri-Tac. I want to like it. I love it for trims and lacy fabrics, but it gets really gummy for me.
Well, it is. It's not real fluid, but it does adhere.
Yeah. Have fun, Debbie.
Bye, Debbie. Thank you for coming. Oh, happy hour with the neighbors.
Have a good rest of your evening. Have fun at happy hour.
Oh, fun.
Love you. Bye.
Oh, I miss knowing neighbors. I should make an effort to know our neighbors.
Yeah,
been here 2 years and I don't know anybody.
Well, we do. We know a lot of neighbors. Of course, my friend Kiki down the street. We're probably more friends than just casual neighbors. But when the kids were little, there was more like playing and the other kids in the neighborhood. So I felt like we kept in touch with like neighbors more.
Yeah.
Like we carpooled with a family across the street. We used to see them a lot because the dad who works from home and then myself, we were like carpool partners. So when the kids were elementary, and then we kind of we stopped it in middle school, once the youngest one, or once Ryan and then their oldest was at middle school. But and the kids would play all the time, and they have a pool, so you know they'd
Yeah.
be over at their house swimming, and the kids were always at our house. And but
Mhm.
everybody, it's kind of sad, everybody got older, and
Yeah.
the kids are older and doing their own thing now. So but I would say we know quite a few of our neighbors. When we're out walking, and we'll stop and talk to them, but not other than my friend Kiki, that we don't necessarily hang out and happy hour.
Yeah.
You know what I mean.
Joyce says she has 6 houses on their road.
Oh, you only have 6? Yeah. Which maybe, are you closer to your neighbors because there's so few of them? Maybe.
I would think so.
And we have really, I have to say, we have really awesome neighbors too. We have a lot of elderly, kind of older neighbors in the neighborhood. So we try to keep a lookout for them and each other. And
Oh, that's
when
nice.
we've had things going on, like check on them. And we've actually too started in the neighborhood. We have like a big text group because we've had some kind of safety issues and things going on this past year. So that's been really nice, getting to meet other people through like a neighborhood text. And we're hoping to have like in the summer, like a neighborhood party so everybody can meet. And
A
so
block party.
yeah, like a block party. So
Yay.
everybody seems to be really excited
There's
about that.
some neighborhoods in Seattle where I lived for 25 years that would do that. Um, for some reason, I always missed it for one reason or another, some scheduling conflict, but that's really neat. I think it's nice to be connected with neighbors. It definitely can help, like you were saying, with security and safety issues when you can kind of band together.
Yeah, I think it's and of course we live in Los Angeles, so need I say more? Sometimes stuff just goes on. um and so we kind of started that the past 6 months,
Sure.
having this kind of text stream. And because there's been things where break-ins and some different things going on, and police stuff. And so it's been really good. It makes everybody feel better, right? They can kind of
Yeah.
get a hold of people, and then that way too we can kind of go quickly check on the people that we know need checking on, that are
Yeah.
by themselves. And
I think
so it's been a good thing.
that's really good. Mhm.
Yeah. I feel like I want grass or something, but I don't know what to make grass out of. Just don't know.
So Joyce says you can yell at the first 3, and you can yell at each other. The first 3 know we're on 3 acres. She said.
Oh yeah, that's hard.
Oh,
I would love to live very rural at some point in my life.
really? Oh.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, we love where we live. We love we love our neighborhood. We have, great neighbors, and it's kind of rural. It's a little, but it's not. I mean, we live kind of in a rural, I guess, city or town. I mean, there's horses and like equestrian,
Yeah.
trails and stuff, but not in our neighborhood.
Oh, okay.
Um, we're kind of like on the outskirts of it, but it's just hard. Los Angeles has changed a lot. I mean, I'm a native Californian. I've lived in California my whole life. I'm 3rd generation. My kids are 4th generation,
Mhm.
on my mom's side. And so this is all I know. I've only lived in San Diego County or LA County, and but it's just different. You just don't always feel safe places now.
It's changed everywhere,
Yeah, and it's probably the same. Yeah,
especially the
and I'm
West
just thinking,
Coast.
oh, it's because we live here in LA that it's that, but it
No.
just doesn't feel very safe. Um,
Oh, I think it's like that everywhere, at least on the West Coast now.
yeah, maybe it's a West Coast thing. And I worry about the kids. I mean, I even think like going to the mall and things like that. Like we've had a lot of really scary things going on, and you think, well, that's just a normal thing, right? For the kids to, they're going
Well,
clothes shopping or go to the movies or go, just go to normal places. And
right.
yeah. So that's what, I think about those things.
Some people argue that we're safer now than we've ever been,
Yeah, I know. I don't think so.
especially with technology and being connected and
Yeah.
that. Yeah, I don't know.
Well, yeah, just
I don't
like
know
with
the
crime,
statistics.
yeah, with crimes and things, and like just, yeah, some of the things that have gone on at like public areas really close to where we live that aren't safe at all. Yeah. Very disruptive.
Yeah.
Um, and it's beautiful. I mean, we live on the coast, Joyce. So we live in Rancho Palos Verdes. So we're borderline to San Pedro. So we're really close to the Los Angeles Harbor, which is one of the biggest, ports. I don't know if it's the biggest in the U.S. If not, it might be the second one. So there's a lot going on here. But yeah, just yeah, to me that's it. It doesn't feel safe anymore. Um, and we're a little isolated. We're probably half hour, 45 minutes from downtown LA, and I worked downtown LA for years. I worked downtown LA for probably 14 years. And so I was used to that, but it's just different. I don't know.
Hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, and I would never have thought about driving at night or alone places, and I think about that much more. Um, yeah, Kathy, I don't think we are. Even just I look at the things that have just happened, with neighbors and break-ins and attempted break-ins and just stuff you see at the grocery store, half a mile away. Yeah, you have to be. And I tell my kids all the time, be very situationally aware.
Hmm.
Very situationally aware when you go places. Look around. Don't go places by yourself. Even my son, you know, go with your friends. Watch out for each other. Yeah, yeah. It might be a West Coast thing. Well, I feel like I need grass, but I just don't know what I would make it out of. Maybe I just need something completely different. Oh, does it feel all over, Joyce, even where you live, where it's rural? just don't know. Yeah, we definitely we're rural, but we're the city. I just keep using this yellow where the sun shines. Oh my gosh, Kathy, that's terrible. Yeah, we've had lots of things stolen.
Oh yeah.
One time they stole, we had kind of 3 pots, like planter pots that were kind of matching, and they took they were graduated sizes, and they took the 2 smallest, they dumped the plants in our front yard and took the pots.
That happened to us in Seattle.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. My husband stopped them and said, "What are you doing?" Because they were so big they literally couldn't carry them. They were rolling them down.
Oh my, yeah, these were really
big,
heavy pottery pots.
Yes, yes, these were too, like glazed pottery pots, and they made the claim that they'd purchased them down the street.
Oh my, yeah, right.
He was like, "No, you didn't."
Oh my gosh. Yeah, we've had our neighbors on the other side had their Halloween decorations stolen. We've had neighbors have had ladders stolen.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
if it's not bolted down,
you name it. And that's like a terrible feeling to feel like you can't have
sure. Yeah.
things in our old neighborhood at our old house. My mom had it was so beautiful. Was like a metal, like dragonfly kind of thing, like on a stake, kind of like a sculpture garden thing. And somebody stole that out of our front yard, and I'm bummed because I'm like, oh, my mom bought that as a gift.
Well, here's the thing: did things get stolen back, 30 years ago? Yes.
No.
Probably.
I don't think so.
You don't think things got stolen? I just wasn't aware of it, maybe, but.
Well, I lived in San Gabriel, so I grew up, that's like the heart of Los Angeles, past, whatever that area, San Gabriel, Monterey Park. I was born in Monterey Park, so that's where I lived most of my life. Then lived in San Diego. Mm-hmm. I don't remember nothing ever got stolen from any house, my grandparents' house, nothing. Oh. Until like when we lived in San Pedro, we had bikes that were stolen, and then we had that sculpture that was stolen, and then just lots of events with neighbors having things stolen.
Right.
Yeah, so I would
think now it's the economy, it's the drug.
Yeah, that's like 15. Yeah, so let's call it like in the last 15 years. Then like that stuff has started happening where you don't, yeah. But never in my childhood, never. Yeah. So I think that's like that's like probably a 15-year thing. Yeah, I never would have thought about having something out and that somebody would take it like that.
Right,
Yeah.
in the daytime, that's
Like
when
come in the day, come on your property,
right.
take something. Yeah.
It's like everything's fair game.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't now. I don't. Like when I think about putting decorations out or Christmas decorations, I mean, if I put something out in our front yard, it's with, am I going to be bummed
Yeah.
if this gets
Can I
stolen?
lose this? Yeah.
That's like a terrible, it's like a terrible feeling. From crafting to crime.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, no windows open, no doors open, no.
Well, that's always been the case in my life.
Yeah. Yeah, don't leave anything in
I've
your
never
car.
lived in a place where we could do that.
Yeah,
Ever.
nothing visible. You don't want to leave anything that, they'll break your windows.
Yeah, nothing in your car because they'll break your
Yeah.
windows to get it. Yeah. Well, that happened to my parents in 1967 in San Francisco. Somebody broke into their car and took their things. So things did happen back then.
Yeah, we've had we had our catalytic converter stolen from our RV parked in front of our house.
Mm-hmm.
That was like a year and a half ago, I think. My husband had pulled it out. We were getting ready to pack it to go camping. So then, of course, we couldn't go camping there with that trip with my son. My son's truck window has been bashed in. We had to replace his window. Yeah, my husband's car's been broken into. We've had neighbors' houses broken into. Now as the neighborhood, we're having to not put our trash out the night before because now we have people coming through.
Rummaging through the trash.
Yeah, they're dropping them off to rummage through. So now we're having to kind of change doing that as a neighborhood. Yeah, it's just a lot. It's a lot to keep track of.
Yeah. I think I'm going to do this little pocket out of a little bag, and I think I'm just going to washi tape it in to make it like a little flip.
Oh, that's cute. That's super cute.
This side can be like a little journaling side.
Yeah. Oh, I like that.
Yeah, do that.
Oh, that's so sad, Kathy. That's such a terrible feeling. Such a terrible feeling. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a state of the times, I guess. But yeah, I've had two really good friends that their homes were broken into, all their jewelry stolen, all their personal belongings, whatever they could grab quickly. I knew one person, it happened twice in the same year. It's just a very unsafe feeling. Yeah, back to journaling.
I love flips and journals too. Little interactive places are my favorite part of junk journaling, I think. Where do I want it? Here. And the washi is fun because I can always change my mind if I want to put it somewhere else.
Yeah, that's true. And do you glue, if it's new washi, I never glue it down. I know I know some people do, right? But
well, I just did when I was gluing this here because I just wanted it to hide the back to extend the page. So it was just a decorative element, not necessarily,
Yeah.
I don't know. It just felt like it needed a little extra glue. So that's what I did there because it's thicker. But I think with this little flip, I won't do that. Where did I put it? Here. I'll put a little bit here. I want to hide the Made in Taiwan. Sure.
Also, my little trick I've been doing lately is marking things with a pencil when I'm collaging. Because you know how sometimes you want to glue something down and you're like, oh, this looks great. This is like the perfect spot. And then sometimes I do acrobatics.
Yeah.
Trying to like glue stuff down because if I don't do that, then I move it and then I'm like, oh, I don't like that. That wasn't my.
Yeah, you lose track of where you had it before.
Yeah, that wasn't like my perfect spot. So my new thing is I'm utilizing my pencil more to just do a little like outline, and then you can't really see it.
Mm-hmm.
That's my handy little tip I picked up recently.
Sounds like a good tip. It's getting thicker and thicker. Curiouser and curiouser. All right, where do I want to go? About here. I love this little angel. It's sort of Victorian. That's why I put it in here, but it's not really Alice-y. But I like it anyway.
Oh, I think it's pretty.
Yeah.
Let's see.
On this page.
Jeanette Mass had her catalytic commercial a couple of years ago, and she thought she would have to pay for replacement. I told her to check with her insurance first. Yeah, ours we had to pay out of pocket because of our deductible, so we had to pay for it, and then we had to pay to get a protection thing put on it that will not prevent them, but it maybe would slow them down a little bit. Yeah, that's a good idea, Joyce. I've been doing that too, or I did that the last couple days because I knew we were working on this project. Thank you, Joyce. Yeah, I'm happy with this. I was having a blockage, and I didn't know what to do, so I just cut the doily in half. And my favorite go-to is the circle.
That's awesome.
And then I just did that little fussy cut. And I was trying to play off of this kind of
love that
poppy color. Now I don't know what I'll put in it as a tag, but that will be the thing I'll have to figure out. But I do like it.
What's the next thing? Maybe I want to look at that. No, I'm going to stick with Alice. I was going to switch gears and go to my other journal, but no, I have all my stuff out. Stick with this for now. Another one I made.
Oh, I made some of these tags. They'll go in there maybe. Well, that one's kind of cute.
Oh, thank you, Joyce. Thanks for coming by. I'll be in touch about the Peter Rabbit books. I'll get those out to you. Bye. Thank you for coming.
Bye, Joyce. Thank you. We're glad you were hanging out with us.
I guess it is close to dinner time on the East Coast, huh?
Yeah.
Anyone watching me will notice how I work. I quickly move from one thing to another thing as I get different ideas. I guess that's squirreling, where you see a squirrel and you go one way.
And then something comes to you, so you
like you were saying,
run over to do that. Yeah.
Keep switching gears. I really like this, that I kind of came upon this idea of just like folding this page over, making it kind of an interesting little place to journal. I like that a lot. I like that page.
I've been watching altered book videos lately.
Mm-hmm.
That's a whole deep dive into altered book.
That's essentially what we're doing here.
Yeah, but like where you remove the pages, though.
Right. I started one of those with the.
Oh, that's right. You said you started one.
With the antique book that I have all these pages from.
Yeah.
Like a literature book. Yeah, I started looking at that before I did like junk journal type.
Oh, okay.
But I quickly went into the junk journals and specifically the little golden books. Talk about squirrel, going one direction then the other.
Yeah, I didn't. You had mentioned that, and then I think something just came up in my YouTube feed. So I clicked on it, and now, of course, I clicked on one, and so now a lot of it is coming up, but it's really interesting. And then that's why I was kind of looking into like, well, what are the different papers and how things are sewn in, and the type of books that you need to look for, and what's good and what's not good, and wow.
Yes, with your love of vintage books, you're gonna probably really enjoy going that direction.
Yeah, that's what I was like. Well, what do I have? What do I already have in my collection? What is this? What is that? Ooh, I like that.
Pockets, 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 flips, tucks. I like this idea. I just don't, I think that it can get so thick with all of the things in it. And when it comes to putting it on the page, it's a little tricky.
Yeah, it'll be interesting.
Getting hung up on that.
Once these start getting a little bit fuller.
This would be a good place for. I think.
Are you keeping that one for yourself, LeAnne?
I was thinking I would. Yeah. just needs something.
What are you doing, kitty? Kitty's meow.
Oh, thank you, Joyce. Julie is awesome.
Oh, thank you.
She is.
I'm a wackadoodle person.
What's the window, Kathy? What did I miss?
Yeah, what is the window?
Needs something too.
Okay.
You guys, I have an MRI tomorrow morning. I just remembered.
Oh no.
I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. But I have to do it.
Well, you need to get a good night's sleep.
Yeah.
Make sure you sleep good. What time is it? What time of the day?
I think it's like an 8 o'clock check-in.
Oh, okay. So it's early.
Yeah. I should double check these voicemails that I got, see if there's anything urgent. So, okay, text. Prepare for your MRI. Blah, 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 blah. No solid foods 4 hours before, no problem. Clear liquids up to 1 hour before. Because I have trouble with IVs, I'm going to be taking a sedative about a half an hour before too. So I got to plan. I try to anticipate when is the IV going to happen so I can do 30 minutes ahead of that.
Oh, just to relax you?
Yes, to relax me. So, confirm. Yes, confirm.
I haven't seen the cutout books with the window or the altered books with the cutout window.
Oh, yeah. I think
Oh
I
my
know.
gosh, that's probably some whole other thing.
Yeah, it's really fun because you can leave those pages in, but you're ripping out a whole bunch of pages, which is exactly what I did with my literature book. And so I ended up with a lot of these pages because you take out about at least a third, if not more, of your pages. And then you can, the ones that remain in the book, you know, a lot of gluing, again, like folding down. Making
Yes, that was, I was like, oh my gosh, this is a whole, this is a whole thing.
Yeah. Fun stuff.
I probably will at some point, but I don't know. Well, and it appeals to me because I love antique books so much too.
Yeah.
I don't know, the whole art form of that appeals to me, but well, I like the way this turned out. I did this little, I'm very slow moving today.
That looks great.
Yeah. And my stickers are very far away from me. They're on the other side of the desk or table. So I'm like, I need to craft with them more, but I think that looks cute. I don't know if that'll stay there. I don't really like it. I'll probably decoupage that. Deco napkin. Have you done an altered book, Kathy? Well, I may be fading away.
Yeah. I definitely am sleepy. I probably should get some lunch before it's dinner time.
Oh, that's why I'm not as hungry, because I had breakfast, right? Usually I don't eat before we come on.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I knew that was gonna happen.
Oh, you started with, was Claudia doing altered books? Oh, I missed that. I probably would have enjoyed that. It's probably when I was kind of away from everything.
Yeah. Oh, it's not gonna work. I think I started last year. I started something with Claudia. It was like a weekly prompt or something like that, but I didn't get too far with that before I got on to other things. So, okay.
I would like to find something that's a prompt kind of a thing.
Me too. Me too. Oh, she is? I don't know why I'm not seeing her come up. I'm subscribed to her. I should double check. I'm not seeing her come
Yeah,
up.
I know, I'm subscribed too. So
I thought maybe she was away. Okay.
I guess when you don't, I don't know, isn't that weird that you can? And I find too, like sometimes I'll go to the home page and then it doesn't update. It's like the same videos.
Yes.
Like it was showing me yesterday, and then I'll click like on subscriptions, but then sometimes that's all the same stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It's kind of bothersome.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was like, well, I didn't click on those. Like, you know what I mean? Like you didn't click on them to watch them, but they keep showing you the same
Right.
thing.
Right. Kelly Rowlands does different prompt pages. Claudia's on at 7 in the morning your time. Oh, well, that's why. That's why I'm not even out of my
I don't know who Kelly Rowland.
Me either.
Yeah, there's a channel that I like catching if I'm up that early, which I used to always be up that early, is Cheryl with Inked Pulp, I think. Is that her channel? I think Ink Pulp. And really, really nice group of people that come to hang out. And I don't know if she goes on every morning, but it's like 5 o'clock our time, LeAnne.
Wow.
5 o'clock in the morning. And I used to catch her, or, you know, I just discovered her, maybe through Debbie. Maybe I think she does the Marguerite Miller. So I think maybe that's how. And then I was just up one morning, but everybody's so nice.
Aww.
She does live crafting, a lot of junk journaling, a lot of different stuff. But
what did you say, Marguerite Miller?
Yeah. Do you know who Marguerite Miller
I'm
is?
going to write it down and look and see if I subscribe.
So Marguerite
Oh, I already
Miller,
wrote her down. Oh my gosh.
yeah,
I already
that's
have
the
it written
one
down.
that Debbie does, and
Okay.
Cheryl does that. It's the weekly challenge.
The weekly challenge. I think I've seen.
I think you have to buy something. I don't know if it's a book or maybe you buy the list. I don't know, but it's weekly, every week, all year. So, and then there's like maybe 5 or 6 prompts ish. And then you have somewhere you can switch some out. You can trade some out for others. And then you have to, so a lot of the people that do it, they do, it's like collage art, you know, so they're doing like a whole page. And so that's what Debbie does. So they're utilizing, you know, magazine images and just all kinds of stuff and just making, so it's really, I would call it more, well, I guess some people are junk journals, but I would call it more collage art.
Art journal, yeah.
Yeah, like kind of art, art journaling, collage art, or at least the ones I've watched.
Media.
Yeah, more kind of mixed media.
Kathy says she comes on with Catitude Stacy May. Okay.
Huh. Okay. Does she do the Marguerite Miller or she does her own?
I don't know.
Maybe she's doing the Marguerite Miller. It's very popular. A lot of people do it. I don't know. I would think I want something that prompts me that's, I don't know, maybe more in the junk journal, because I feel like if I start going towards the collage art, I don't know, that would just take me in a whole different direction.
Yeah, could be. Oh, Kel, yeah. I've watched Kel a little bit.
And I like building and designing things and creating things. So I know if I did something like that and it was a week thing, I think it would take me away from things too much, I think. I don't know. I'm not sure it would come easy to me either.
Yeah.
I mean, not that everything comes easy, but I've never tried it.
You want to have fun, right? Yeah. You could challenge yourself at some point, but only when you're ready. So.
Oh, she does her own. Okay. I need to write down all this stuff here. So Catitude. Stacy May.
I've been just frequenting places that are kind of warm and welcoming, where I felt warm and welcoming. I know the Crafty Visage Dawn. She came in here earlier. She's very welcoming. I enjoy going to see her when she's on live.
If you're ever up super early in the morning, click on Cheryl Inked Pulp. Everybody's they're so warm and welcoming. Super nice.
Inked what?
It's inked pulp.
Pulp. Okay.
Oh, she's still here.
Oh, Dawn. Oh,
That's
yeah.
nice.
They're always just the sweetest. And
That's nice.
yeah, I like that.
Yeah, it's let me look. I'm pretty sure inked pulp. And I see a lot, not a lot, but I do see some of the people that come to her morning thing. I see them and some other here and there around.
Here and there and everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, I think I'm tired.
Yeah, me too. I'm going to go eat. Let me go get something to eat. Yes, inked pulp.
Inked pulp.
I should type. Oh, here, I'll type it in. Let me go back here. Let me find her. Whoops. Oh my gosh, I've gotten so slow. Let's see.
This could be something. Could be a little fold out.
All right, I just put Cheryl in.
Nice.
Oh, Biddy Penny. I like all these names. Biddy Penny.
Cute. I'm gonna write that down.
Familiar. And then Facebook. I don't spend a lot of time on Facebook.
I stopped looking at Facebook during the craziness of the pandemic and all of the political stuff. I cut it off out of my life.
I don't understand Facebook. I get really confused
on that's so funny.
How to move around in it.
I knew Facebook so much better and then I started Instagram when I started the YouTube thing. People said, "Oh, you got to advertise on Instagram," and I've had a hard time with Instagram, and I thought it was much harder than Facebook. I had the opposite experience.
Oh, probably because you were so. Sorry, I was reading a text. You were comfortable with Facebook. That's probably why.
Yes, but I haven't been back.
Oh, I should text my neighbor. She needs help with cleaning out.
Duck. I think I mixed up some. Oh, well, deal with the cleaning. I was trying to keep these sets of washi together, and instead of mixing them up, and I think I just mixed them up.
Oh, now they're mixed up.
But I made those swatches, so maybe I'll refer to the swatches.
Oh yeah, you could put you could say like box or container.
Yeah, I put them in separate. Mm-hmm. I put them in separate parts on the page.
All righty. I'm actually cleaning up my space here.
I'm all good. I put it back in the right spot. Yay.
Yeah, that's mostly what I watch is junk journaling. I just find it so relaxing.
That's what I am right now.
And I've been watching it for years and years, even before I even kind of jumped in. I was like resisting for a long time because I was like, ooh, once I start, I'm probably in trouble. But I am going to swing around I do want to go back and do a little bit of assemblage stuff, and because to me it's all paper crafting too. I use so much paper
Yeah.
in everything I do. It's kind of all the same. It's just more dimensional. I have the worst hair today. Okay.
You do not.
Oh my
How
God.
dare you?
Well, I didn't. It would just like I don't like to wash it every day, and then it was like damp. and I have the worst haircut. It's just like the worst haircut ever.
I still haven't done a haircut. I need to do for one.
Yeah, it's at this weird in between.
Yeah, some people just you like what they have, their voices and the rhythm and everything, and some people it doesn't work for you.
Mm-hmm.
I get that.
Yeah, there are people that I enjoy everything. I love to listen to their voices, and just I like the things they make, and then I think that's the beauty of YouTube. There's so many choices, right? There's so many people to watch, and so many different styles of crafting and ways of creating, and it's just endless. And I'll find somebody and I watch them for a while, and then I kind of I'm like a wave, and then I come back and I discover, ooh, this is interesting. So it's a constant. It is a constant with me. Yeah. All righty. Oh my gosh, this is like a record. 3 hours and 57 minutes. That's a lot. Okay. All righty. So what do you have going on this week, LeAnne? Do you have your sale on Sunday?
Yes, sale on Sundays on Kathy's channel, the Chatty Kitties show. It's at 9 p.m. Eastern time, 6 p.m. Pacific. So that'll be fun. Oh no, she found somebody she really liked, and then they quit putting out content.
Yeah, that happens sometimes too. Yeah, that happens. Well, maybe they'll come back. Sometimes people stop for a while. I did. I stepped away.
Yeah,
for a while, and then they circle back around.
Mm-hmm. What do you have coming up, Julie?
What do I have? Tomorrow, Vintage Craft and Chat. We are doing a Father's Day. I showed that a little bit earlier. Kind of a collage that you can turn it into certainly make it into a Father's Day card. It could be the topper to a journal. I'm not going to attach it to anything. I actually have mine on display. I've been enjoying it all week. I have it in a little flower frog kind of thing, part of a vignette. So kind of multi-purpose. Mm-hmm. You can use it for. And what else do I have? Let's see. I had a haul video that I posted Tuesday, so that's out there. And I've been filming hauls like crazy. I have another one coming out on Sunday, which is Dollar Tree craft supplies, which is super fun. Some of them will pop up in the next couple weeks with us. I picked up some fun things. And yeah, I think that's it looking out. I have probably I have another haul video I videotaped, but I have to have my daughter help me because I said Easter instead of Halloween. So
same thing.
I was like Halloween. And then the next sentence I'm like, this would be great for Easter.
Oh my goodness, so funny.
It's like the things I say. So anyway. But that's it. Yeah. And then we're on LeAnne's channel. We're on your channel next week.
Yes, indeed.
And the link is posted at the top of the chat, and it's also posted in the description and in both of our playlists. So, and it's in the description of this video. So, yeah. Well, that's it.
This was
All right.
fun. I got
Yeah.
a lot done, actually more than I expected, being as
Good.
tired as I am. So yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Good. I was just chatting too much. And Kathy was the first one here. She's the last person standing, I
Well,
think.
you win.
You win. You win, Kathy.
Yes, thanks, Kathy. Thank you, Dawn, if you're still
Yeah.
here. Thank you, everybody else who might be lurking.
Yes, yes. All right. Everybody have a good day. Have a good weekend, evening, and we'll see you soon.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.